Appreciate you for checking AC. No, I'm not talking right now, man. My mom is weird, man. Whew. It's gonna take me like 2 or 3 minutes to shake that that negative energy off. Guys, energy energy and vibes is like contagious. Like that shit like rubs off on you. Like if you consistently hanging around somebody with bad luck or like or like that got like some
Oh,
weird shit
facts,
going
bro.
on with them, guys, like that shit can transfer over to you. For real. Like guys, I'm
No,
laughing, but I'm being
facts.
dead ass. You said what, Mardhart?
No, real shit, dog. I
That's real
believe in
talk,
that
bro.
shit. I believe in that shit.
Bro, guys, because that's real talk. Guys, if somebody consistently is always having weird or bad luck, stay the fuck away from them. Like for real. Guys, because like that shit will rub off on you and then like your life will be fucked up. But like the fucked up thing about it is like I can't escape this person. And like I am literally all that's separating this person from like dying. And like that person is my mother. I'm like I'm serious. Like if I wasn't here, like all this aside, like both of my brothers would be dead. Both of them. One of them's already dead, but the but the other one will for sure be dead too. But like so like it's like I'm plagued to be like to, to be in the vicinity of these people, and it's annoying. Otherwise, I would not associate myself with these people at all. Not even in like the worst way. I just give her car back yesterday from getting a shitload of stuff fixed, and she wake up this morning with a random flat tire, with nobody able to change it. Can't go to work. She tried to use my sister car, and my sister car won't start. Car dead. Like what the fuck? How the fuck are both vehicles at the same house dead? Like how do you do that? How is that like? You literally have to be working hard, like hard as fuck, in order to
That's
accomplish some
crazy.
shit like that. Like, like you literally got to be like like doing some satanic rituals or some shit. like I'm sitting there thinking like, how the fuck is some shit like that possible? Sign mom up for AAA. Might not be. You know what? That might actually be a good idea. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. How much is AAA, bro? Like all this aside, how much
It's
is
not
that
even
shit?
that much either. It's probably reasonable too. On some real shit. And
How
they
much is
everywhere.
AAA? Does anybody have any idea how much AAA is? Because I can't be taking off and just be doing this weird shit here. How much is that? With your insurance, it should like a couple of dollars a month. For real? I have it for my mom. Hmm. I might have to do that for real.
Yeah, they go anywhere, bro. They pull up on your
Yeah,
ass anywhere.
yeah, yeah. They pull up anywhere. $6 a month. The fuck? Hell yeah. That's crazy. $200 for the year. I might, guys, look at this classic liquidation bounce squeeze. $200 for the year. I might be looking at, guys. I'm gonna get the AAA today. I appreciate y'all for recommending that. That's crazy. I never, guys, that never even crossed my mind. Look at all this.
Yeah, the rates are as low as like $29 a month, something like
Absolutely.
that. $29.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
If you just get simple AAA roadside assistance,
What do they
pretty
do?
cheap.
Like, cause like I've heard of so what they'll like change your tire or something. Like, what would they do?
They come tow your shit. They come change your tire, bro. They change your give you battery, all type of shit, bro. All type of any type of maintenance type shit.
Are you serious? Wow. I'm gonna look this up. Hold on.
I'm pretty sure they got like different tiers for different like you know things that you can get, like you know what I mean, on different plans and shit. So
Right.
I'll look into that too.
Data just released data dump. I'm gonna do that today. She said she gonna need a top tier plan for sure. Yeah, both of them, cause they don't even. Cause my mama don't got no husband no more. So so she cooked, and on top of that, she's not like a normal woman where she's even somewhat savvy. Like like
If she owns a vehicle, it's like 49.95 a year.
yeah, I own the vehicle.
Yeah. The vehicle's owned. It's
Yeah,
like starts plans start at like 49.95 a year.
that's exactly like I promise you. As I promise you, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna get on that literally like today during like time distortion. Let me get this shit together. Hold on.
Yeah, I got AAA myself, but I do all the work on my car myself. Everything pretty much. I'm getting older though, so if something happened, my wife's out with the car. Something happens, you can always call 'em.
What's up, man? Good morning, all.
Good morning, my friend.
Yo, E, if I held on to that options yesterday, man, I would have doubled my money, man.
You said what? If you had what close?
If I held on to that options yesterday, I would have doubled my money this morning.
Yeah, true. But then you also could have held, and then they also could have gapped it up another 1.5% an all-time high, then it would have been zero. That is true. So you gotta look at both sides of the coin for sure. But at the same time, though, that's why we gotta put ourselves in a more favorable situation because there's no reason as to why this market should be down 1.5 to 2% on a random Tuesday with no news drivers. That right there is just 100% pot luck that it just appeared like that. And so, like I know it sucks that hey man, like if I would have just blindly held like that, but that's more so of like a prayer. So like you're looking at so you're looking back on it in hindsight, and sort of kind of like laughing at it, like damn, if I would have did this, man, I would have damn near doubled or tripled my money. But at the same time, though, you need to look at it on like the opposite side. Whenever you're trading, you need to think to yourself, if I do this, how can this hurt me? That needs to be your number one objective. And them randomly just dumping this market like this, like literally 2% on a random Tuesday for no absolute reason at all, after pumping it up 1% the next day, is absolutely just more so pot luck. Like stuff that like that happens like literally like 5% of the time. So So we need to so we need to remove that. I'm just being honest with you because that's happened to me so many times, and that's something that even I have to. That's something that even I have to curve because that happened to me even like yesterday, to where I was like, damn, if I would have pressed this button right here, I would have been good money. As in like I would have made a shitload of money on that first trade to where I averaged up in order to lose better. But you know, but it is what it is. And then also to where I cut that trade basically at break even when Trump was speaking. But the trade still played out. Like I was like, damn, if I would have held, shit, I would have made like $400 or $500 per account. But like that's not but like but that's something that we have to curve. So like we have to think, did we exercise sound risk management at the end of the day? Because that's going to save our times more often than us just randomly getting lucky and then it dumping in our favor. Just being, just keeping it real with you. Like, I know it sort of kind of sucks to think about, but it's true.
How many accounts you traded?
As of right now, I'm currently only trading 7 as of right now. So I got the 4 Apex accounts that I'm trading simultaneously, and then I'm splitting that up with 3 Bullinoxes. But I got like 6 or 7 or 8, something like that, Bullinoxes on the side waiting to be activated. But I'm doing this right now more so for the 1K to the 50K withdrawal challenge that I got everyone going through, or that I'm trying to specifically, conquer. So like I'm trying to turn 1K in investments into 50K by showing people how you can turn $1,000 into 50,000. Now, it might take a few months in order to do, but at the end of the day, whenever you do get that, you know, that for sure that second and potential like that third withdrawal, everything is going to be worth it. Everything is going to be worthwhile whenever you do that. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm specifically working on as of right now. Let me turn on my news wire because that was an insane dumb candle. So as of right now, I am actually in the green and in the positives as far as the accounts and as far as the investments are concerned.
We tapped into this 15-minute Sibby on NQ.
You said we just did what? Tap into a
Tapped
15?
into this 15-minute Sibby on NQ, so
Yes,
this
we
might be
did.
the pullback.
Yes, we
Remember
did.
what I
This time.
said the last time? The other day when it pulled, tapped that 15-minute Sibby and never looked back.
Absolutely. This right here could be the line in the sand right now for this market. This market is going to the side right now. We tapped to that 15-minute SIBI to the tick and then we started dumping. That's crazy. To the tick and then the market literally started throwing up. The moment that we hit that 15-minute SIBI here.
We still were right here by that weekly gap too. So remember what you said.
Absolutely. Let me see here. I'm taking a look at these 15-minute SIBIs right now. Um, Look at that dump ski candle. They went straight vertical for the first this entire time, this entire trip. Just liquidating people.
First 30 minutes, first 45 minutes.
Just straight vertical liquidation squeeze to the upside. Scaring a lot of people out. And they're not creating any bearish imbalances either on this move here. This is getting dangerous. I gotta double check NQ really quickly right here to see if they did. Did they tap into this? To the tick? No, that's Thank you. To the tick. Literally to the exact tick they did that.
Close. Close.
It's close.
It's close.
Fuck. That's dangerous because they didn't tap it. It is literally either to the tick or it is one tick away that they did that. Literally one tick. Like nothing above and nothing below that they just decided to do that just now. That's dangerous.
Away, bro. Literally one takeaway.
One tick away. That is dangerous, bro. That's dangerous because they could very well stop this on a dime and then shoot it up and then blow up your account, then tap it and then reject
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
That's dangerous. Just let you know. Let me see what these jobs report numbers, guys. I'm beginning to get acclimated to my environment here. I apologize. Hold on. So Jolts was supposed to release at 10 o'clock, but it did not release. I'm looking at it right now. Jolts was supposed to release, but they didn't release the Jolts. So what? So
Lack of information to the government shutdown. I posted a paper in chat.
So Forex Factor was actually guys. I might edit, guys. So like, I'm gonna figure out how to work Forex Factory so that I can instruct it, so that I can update the knowledge community page because investing.com is saying that things are being released and the government shutdown is like messing these up. And so like I'm looking at this and I'm expecting something to happen, and like it's not happening. It's giving me wrong information because I was expecting Joe's to be released. That's why I sat here until 10 o'clock and did nothing. That's literally why I sat here until 10 o'clock and did nothing. And then when 10 o'clock came, I went to go check to see if it released and nothing came out. But Forex Factory was already on top of it. Forex Factory is the best as far as that information is concerned. So I'm gonna figure that out and I'm gonna update the knowledge community page. That's ridiculous. I wouldn't be surprised if they came up here, shot it up here, and then tapped this 15-minute Sibi and then dumped. I'm looking at this right now.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either.
We got it's a lot of weird lines on this chart. Confusion. It's a 15-minute BISI here below and below. You have another one right here. Look at that. We just inversed that and we just created another 15-minute BISI bullish. They're trying to go higher. We did not tap into this 15-minute Sibi on ES. We inverse this. We inverse this. We got this 15-minute Sibi right here. $15-minute Sibi. 15-minute Sibi. Like, the fact that they just dumped this market 2% like this, down like this, on a random Tuesday, for no apparent reason, on no news drivers, is absolutely within the realm of their possibility because they could do anything, just like how they could have pumped it up 2%. Guys, there's no rhyme or reason on that's why they dumped this market 2%. I'm just letting you know this right now. Nothing extravagant hit my newswire. They just decided to just dump. Just to let you know. Just to let you know.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm personally, I'm done for the day. I make my money. I'm done.
Good job, Phantom. Great job. Exercise caution for the rest of the day, sir.
Good job, fam.
Yeah, no reason for me to jump back in anything. Yeah, I took a call on AMD. Right at the bottom, I caught it.
Nice. Good job. Great job, Phantom. So, getting acclimated to the environment here, guys. They missed this to the tick, looks like. They're one tick away, and they have not tapped into this. Guys, this is one of the things that I'm referencing things like, whenever I say things like, Max of the week, I'm gonna block that guy. Um, this is one of the things that I'm referencing where I say, you know what, you can begin to read the market to the exact tick. So like you can see and you can go, well, they haven't tapped to this 15-minute SIBI here to the exact tick yet. So like I don't know how I feel about trying to short this as of right now. So like the high of this candle right here is 25,886.50. What's the high of this candle? 886. So like they had not tapped into this 15-minute SIBI here. So you need to be a little bit more hesitant on trying to randomly short this in order for us to just start dumping another 1.5%. This is what I'm talking about whenever I say you can read the market and gauge what it's doing to the exact tick. Nothing is going to be able to tell you this like this other than what we're doing. So as of right now, do I want to short this? I'm not going to lie. Yes, but they haven't given me any bearish confirmation. And then on top of that, we missed this to the exact tick, unless I'm wrong. High of
That
88575.
shit looks so juice. Like it looked like
It
it
looks
tapped it,
so
but it's one
juicy.
tick. It looked one tick away. So
88650. Yes, they missed it. They missed it by literally one tick away. And you can begin to gauge by paying attention to what they're showing you what it is that they're trying to do. So logically speaking, as of right now, unless they dump this down into here and give me a serious high level first presented, I do not want to jump in front of this moving train because I still think that they're getting ready to come up here at a minimum. So that is protecting me from taking this trade. You
feel
need
like
to
they
understand
tapped
this.
into one on ES.
And yeah, you said what?
They just tapped into one on ES.
So up until 60 seconds ago, they had not tapped into it on ES either. So I would not go. So logically speaking, behind that, I would not short against this, guys. This is what I'm talking about when I say that you can read this market to the tick. If you understand this, it will show you and it will tell you what it is trying to do. You just need to study that knowledge of community page and you need to listen to it to what I'm saying. And you need to interpret. So it will save you from jumping in front of this moving train. Support and resistance on no trend lines is not going to be able to tell you that. I promise you, a trend line is not going to. Sorry, I had to block a guy. National problem gambling. I had to block him. Guys, I'm not even debating today. It's like if you come here on some weird stuff, like saying you can call random numbers and stuff like that, or you trying to spam stuff, I'm gonna just block you. So he can create another account, Megatron572. What I'm saying is yes, you can do that. So you can read this market to the tick. So it's going to save you from making rash decisions. So like if you was thinking about shortness here, you at least would consider thinking twice until ES taps into this, and then potentially maybe NQ taps into this as well. Because this looks like, guys. Because remember what I told you. You can mute his comment also. I can. I didn't know that I could mute people. I thought it was either block or nothing. Uh, Maybe next time. But I appreciate the heads up. I'm gonna start doing that. So like if someone comes in here with any weird stuff, I'll mute you. Appreciate that. Pride. Nevertheless, until they give me like a decent sized first percentage, I'm still gonna think that they're getting ready to come up into this 15 minute. Click on the comment and say mute account. Yeah, yeah, I just seen that. I just seen that just now. As a matter of fact. Low volume. What's low volume? Kaga. Is my voice low? Let me see. Test, test, test. Is my voice low?
Yep. Loud and clear.
Oh, loud and clear? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. I don't want to jump in front. No, the market. Oh. Hey, guys, I don't want to jump in front of this moving train yet, guys, because they haven't even tapped into this 15-minute sipping. Guys, remember what I told you about this market reacting to 15-minute business and SIBIs in a particular way. Remember what I told you about that. So I don't seriously think that, guys, during New York session, major trends like trend reversals do not occur until they tap into a 15-minute BISI or SIBI of some sort. Guys, we see this story over and over and over again, nonstop, all the time. I'm just telling you that that's just the case. Like preferably a liquidity sweep and then a tap into a 15-minute BISI or SIBI or FEG, and then a reversal of some sort will occur. That's how that happens. So I'm not going to think that this godly move up is done until we tap into a 15-minute SIBI here or here, and then they give a solid rejection on top of that. So I'm not going to jump in front of this moving train. On a serious note to the downside, they're going to have to prove it to me. That's what I mean. Like, they're going to have to prove it. Low volume, yeah. They just got done liquidating a lot of people, down and up, because they just dumped the 2% randomly and scared and just shook out a lot of people. So they're scaring people here. So they're just doing nothing but digesting this move, Kage. They're digesting this move, and my guess is that they're gonna do this like this, and they're gonna do this, and then they'll do something like this. But that doesn't mean hey, his random line that he just drew randomly from his mouse is gonna stop here. No. Like, they could do this. Like that. They just got done hurting a lot of people. They're digesting the move that they just did. But I don't think that they're done. Guys, the reason why I said I don't think they're done is because of this. Do you see this right here? They missed this right here. This little microcosm of a difference right here is telling me an entire story right here. This is what I'm referencing when I say you can read this market to the tick. This little bit right here that you're looking at right here is telling me everything that I need to know right here until proven otherwise. Well, let me turn my newswire down. It is telling me that they have not tapped into this 15-minute SIBI here to then force this market lower. And they had not eclipsed this right here in particular and taken this out right here. That one tick, guys, so when I say, hey, you can read this market to the tick and manage your risk to the tick, this is what I mean. Until proven otherwise, I do not think they're trying to go lower. I think they're fucking around here. And I will not go contrary to this. I don't care what anyone else is telling me. They're going to have to prove this to me. Like, they're going to have to dump this like 0.5% again. What did I say? Look at that liquidate. Now they tapped into it. Well, short it then. No, look at that liquidation break to the upside. I'm not going to jump in front of this moving train. Now they need to tell me. Now they need to say we're going lower now by a first or second percentage. This is what I'm talking about. Nothing you have ever seen before is going to allow you to then manage your risk and to stay the fuck out of trouble other than this. This entire move, I was calling it out this entire time, and I said, I don't believe that shit. They not, nah, hell no, they missed that. They gonna shoot this. And then now they'll consider going lower. Consider. Because they tapped to 15 Mississippi and they took out those orders there. They swept that liquidity. Now on a major dump, I'll consider believing them now. Whereas before, I didn't believe them. Well, full port it then. Wait. Yeah, Matt, exactly.
Nah, I never do that.
Yeah, guys. That's my voice change, guys, because I know that there's some people that think that. Like they go, let's have full port. Those are the rusher people that like to blow up their accounts and that never get to any of the payout. Now I think that they'll consider going lower. Hold on real quick. I don't even got my trading platform pulled up. Look at me. No jobs report today. Now I think that they'll consider. You sign my mama up for AAA. Matt Blanker, you're hilarious, bro. Yeah, seriously. Guys, that's how you gotta start thinking. I mean, not thinking, guys. You gotta start thinking like how other people be thinking, in order for you to seriously succeed. Like as far as like this trading stuff, like you gotta think. Hold on, what are normal people doing? Do they feel safe there? That's probably not a good idea for me to do that. Then, like that. Seriously, that's literally how I think. Man, you know what? People are feeling really safe there. Maybe doing that might not be the absolute best idea. Let me chill out. Is that a perfect double top? Maybe I shouldn't short this. That's a perfect double bottom. Maybe I shouldn't long this. Is this supposed to get me rich quick, like within the next day or two? And it's too good to be true?
Never. Never.
I probably shouldn't do that. Will I get rich doing this, but then I'll have to use my own brain, which 95% of humans don't like to do?
Did you say they tapped into the 15 minute already?
I should probably do that. You said, yeah, yep. They just tapped into it just now, and they tapped into it and then they
I was
rejected
just
it.
making sure 'cause I wasn't about to my computer. I didn't know if
Yeah.
you already said.
But I'm sitting here and I'm waiting on. I'm sitting here and I'm waiting on like first presenter of some sort. Let me see what's
Yeah,
going on
for
here.
sure. For sure. This bitch about to
Order
dump though.
submitted. Order submitted.
It's finna dump.
Order canceled.
Gotta make sure my trade copy was working. Test. Look at that dump. Report it then. Just jumping off the ship. Next place that they're gonna try and come down to and fill orders on this dump is here. If they give you a first presented, but they have not given a serious first presented as of yet, which leads me to believe that they don't want to go lower until proven otherwise. I just don't think they're trying to go lower until proven otherwise. I'm just being honest with you. Look at how bullish. There's no reason for me to try and jump in front of this moving train as of right now. There's zero indication. I don't give a shit if they just tap into that 15 Mississippi. That and that they just swept these orders here. That's just one and a half levels of confirmation. I need more than that. I need to dump.
Yeah, when they get the job, excuse me, actually, when they get the jobs, more information on the jobs, there's been a lot of jobs been wiped out this year because of artificial intelligence and companies been scaling down with people.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Let me write inside my journal here. Guys, I'm gonna write down in my journal and I'm gonna read out my journal aloud to you right now.
Are we in negative HBO?
Yes, we are. That's exactly what it is. Exactly.
Go for it, my friend.
So at the top of my journal, there's no real news drivers today. So, but I got my news wire on alert in the event that Trump decides to randomly start talking, which he loves to do randomly.
Cheers. Cheers, no China.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Shit. Market down 3%. Hey, Z, he's a really good guy. Good guy. The China guy. The terrorist is a good guy. Good guy. No tariffs anymore. Market
No
up
cheers.
4%.
No cheers.
I once knew a guy. The tariffs. No more the tariffs. The tariffs, guys. And I'm waving my hands back and forth. By the way. So market up
I wave
4%.
my hand back and forth. But they like they
Market
about to jump
market
this
up
shit.
4%.
Like
Anyway, my journal.
they not give you no pullback either.
Nope. 950. Yeah. 950. 1050. 1150. 250 macro. A lot of people love the 350 macro, but that's not really more so like a priority of mine. That's more so like a lottery play. That's why I don't write it down. But you guys will remind me about the 350 macro coming about. They're starting to dump this now. They might give you a first percent off of this, depending upon how this candle closes here. Next
They finna
objective
give
is
you one
this.
right now on
Next
NQ. They finna give you one.
absolutely. Next objective is this right here in order for them to come down here and sweep. They're not going to give you this right now because they're bouncing us off of here. But there's a volume
Yes,
imbalance up here on QQQ though. There's a volume imbalance trader that they had just created to the upside, which leads me to believe that they're probably going to bounce this. Close at 15, high at 626.11. There's one right here. Probably best to stay away on the QQQ. 950 macro. 1150 macro. We got the 1150 inverse. Probably more likely as of right now because we're in negative HVL. Then we got 1208. On the next line, I'm writing 1208. Sweet. That's a model that's inside Discord. These are time hacks that are inside Discord, respectively. Hold on.
You got your first presented on NQ. First presented.
Then we have, we do? We do. That is the first presenter right there. Then we have on the third line, I'm going to write 130. I'm going to wait a little bit to see how that, because that's a small first presented. Then we have 130, 209, hack. That's another hack. And then I'm going to write what is that? They shot up and they filled this volume imbalance that I was talking about. That's why I have that alert there. I was more so trying to wait for that. Guys, this volume imbalance will save you from doing stupid shit. Even save you from taking trades on first presented. Now there is no more first presented. That volume balance right there saved me. Next, I have for me as the instructor, I'm writing instruction above. Next, I'm going to write Q's HVL. Then I'm going to write SPY HVL on the next line. Then I'm going to write SPX HVL. Q's HVLs is this. This is very important. This is crucial, damn near. Q's HVL level is 630. Zero DT is 629. Zero DT HVL is 629. Why did that just disappear like that? Look at how bullish the ES is. ES is a juggernaut.
ES ain't playing.
ES is not
Yes, ain't.
playing.
Yes, it's not playing. But
SPY HVLs, both of them are sitting at 682. SPX HVL is sitting at 6820. Zero to TE is sitting at 6825.
Bro, don't tell me we're gonna be ranging in between this 15 minute and 15 minute city all day. Don't tell me we're gonna have one of those days today.
6825. Yeah, well, potentially we'll see. So, so they just shot this up in order to fill that volume imbalance from what I'm seeing, and now they're getting ready to continue back in the direction they were going in until proven otherwise. There, guys. Right now, this is looking like time distortion. As of right now, that's what we've identified it as. 100% this is time distortion, and they're churning the people out in zero to T options, and they're blowing up their accounts. Right now. Probably best to wait and see for confirmation.
Probably 11 o'clock. The
They could
next
do
hour.
anything here. They could shoot this up in a straight line if they wanted to. They don't have to go lower. Do not make
Yes,
that mistake.
oh, ES ain't ranging like how NQ is. ES trying to
Absolutely
shoot.
not. Absolutely.
ES shooting. Shoot for the star.
Yeah. ES is saying, I don't give a shit what you tam at. I'm trying to go higher. So, as a matter of fact, we really need to be watching this. To be honest with you, this right here is what we need to be watching. We need to be watching ES to see if ES shows any signs of weakness. Guys, if ES shows zero signs of weakness, NQ is not going to go lower. You need to understand this. This is just the reality of the person that you're dealing with. You need to understand that. So I'm going to take my highlighter and I'm going to highlight these HVL levels here so that I don't forget. I'm going to highlight instruction above so that I can instruct during these hours. It's 10:38. The next macro is coming up in about 10 minutes. Just to let you know. Guys, ES is not trying to go lower, so NQ is not going to go lower. Guys, NQ is trying to go lower, as you can see. That's why it's lagging behind, but ES is just on a mission. ES is on a one-man wrecking ball mission, and it is saying, I just don't want to go
Come on,
lower,
little
little
brother.
bro.
Come on. He trying to drag NQ along. Like, come on, little brother.
That is exactly what he is doing. Look, you can see what he's doing. And now look, ES is shooting up, and look, and NQ now trying to shoot up. Because you want to know why? Because Big Bro is saying, hey, because Big Bro is saying, come on, bro, let's go. Get your ass up. Get out of bed. And NQ is going, oh, man, I'm lazy. Come on, let's go. Man, I don't want to go. And then eventually he'll go, oh, fine, I'll get out. I'll get out of bed. I'll come. And then here you come along with your shorts trying to look at this shit being weak and you not knowing what's going on. And they're going to wreck you. So best to be looking at ES too whenever you're trading these futures markets, because that's the S&P 500. That's Big Bro. If Big Bro want to go higher, NQ is going to follow Big Bro all the time. And if Big Bro is saying, hell no, I got a gap to fill, I'm trying to go lower, then that's not going to look good. Guys, they did exactly what I told you. Guys, they did exactly what I told you inside the pre-market briefing. Remember when I told you when I said do not sit here and try and short this gap, thinking, hey, we're now in this gap and they have to fill this gap. And remember when I said that they could bounce it like 1.5%, 2% for no random reason? I was being facetious at like 2%. But do y'all remember when I said that? I literally said it this morning at 9, 10 a.m. in the morning. Now I go live from TikTok at 9:40, 9:45, something about right around that time. But every morning I have a pre-market briefing with the people inside Discord to make sure we're on the same page so that they don't do nothing stupid. Remember when I told you that? I alerted you. So you would not have done that. Guys, because most people look at this, guys, this is the lesson right here this is the lesson right here that I explain inside Discord. Listen. Most people look at this shit and they go, well, we are already here in this gap. Look, I'm sorry. The markings are still here from when I was going over this right
I'll be
here.
back, y'all.
Huh?
I'll be right back. I'm about to leave my computer on.
Guys,
I'll be right
most
back.
people look at this and they go, well, we're already down here in this gap on open, so why not dump here and fill it? Let me short it. That is the wrong thing to think. Guys, they don't have to fill no gaps. I don't know who the fuck told y'all that. Like, I wish that whoever the hell told me that, like I just wish that like they didn't have a voice because they didn't know what they was talking about. Guys, this is for all intents and purposes a 15-minute Bissy that we just bounced from for all intents and purposes. Why would you short into a 15-minute Bissy for? What makes you think they have to fill that gap and do that? For what reason? For why? And when I told people this morning verbatim, I literally said, hey, they can come down here to like the 50% mark of this gap down in here. That's literally what I said, verbatim. And then they could bounce this market like 2% up here in a straight line. They didn't have you blowing up your account. Because the exact words I said, blowing up your account, because no account can withstand a bounce like that. So don't sit here and just be trying to short this. And I said it's best to wait till 10 o'clock till the jobs report releases. And I'm not going to lie, that's what I said. Because investing.com said it was supposed to release at 10 o'clock. But then I checked at 10 o'clock and it was not released. So I'm getting ready to update the knowledge community page and remove investing.com from that recommendation. Even though it's a government shutdown, I'm not going to give them any slack. Because I built the pre-market trading plan directly and immediately around that, and I gave out false information and I was confused. Right here, I gave out false information. Jolts at 10 a.m. is going to be market moving. After 10 a.m., all sell side posted above can be on the table. I'll watch the options channel closely for a play scenario that's lower risk as they arise on stream. 9, 10 a.m. for the pre-market briefing. I said this. So I sent out, and I'm not going to edit this, but I'm just letting y'all know that, yeah, like, I fucked up because I was going off of what investing.com was telling me. So I thought Jokes was going to release, and then they would have potentially used it to then go lower. So, like, that's what I was expecting. But it didn't release. Because if Jolts would have released, then they would have potentially targeted this second gap fill down here. But it didn't release. They bounced it. So I was right here. Right here. This gap fill right here. So they didn't release it. So I was going off of the wrong information and the wrong impression. It was just a normal gap down of no news. Nothing in particular. No, for no rhyme or reason. So they've done this since I sent this out. They swept that, and then they swept this and filled this. And then we have a gap above head that was created at 68.51.98. But they don't have to do that. They don't have to fill these gaps. Nevertheless. 11-2 LOD sweep in the 67.91.50s. Anyway. You made some money, K? Good job, K. First presented to sell or buy, London says. London, I'm not going to loan this. They've already given us numerous first presenteds. The first presented, The first percent of this move right here was here. Like the first, no, it was not. I'm talking about during New York session, as a matter of fact. The first presented from New York session, which is something that ICT specifically states. ICT loves first presented after liquidity sweep during New York session. I've back tested that, and that is a banger as well. The first ICT would have done this. He would have seen this first presented here during New York session right here. Right here, and he would have saw this form, and he would have saw this stop here, and he either would have bought here on this red candle, or he would have bought right here on this red candle right here. And he would have managed his risk to this, and then whenever we shot up into here and created like a first or a second presented, he would have went break even like right here. He literally would have went break even right here. And he would let this shit ride out into the sunset. And his first TP, as a matter of fact, would have been here at this 15-minute sippy. And his next TP would probably be like up into here. And like he would leave runners. So ICT literally off of one account, he would probably do about anywhere from 5 to 10 minis, and he would make about 700 ticks off that. 5 to 10 minis of 700 ticks. It's $35,000 per account off of a first presented. That's what he looks for, because I've watched him, and that's something that I would personally do as well if I was doing that. But I trade 15 to 20 accounts, so I can get the same thing in a short period of time from multiple accounts. I don't have to sit here and hold and be stressed out and managing this trade for multiple hours, because that doesn't suit my personality. I have ADD. So me sitting here seeing a $25, $35, $40,000 P&L just floating around, and just being just going to go yawn about my business for the rest of my day, doesn't necessarily sit right with me, because I know what this market is capable of, because I've seen it. So it's going to eat at me personally. Whereas other people, they don't give a shit. I've almost been too battle scarred by the market. Almost, it actually hurts me, because I've been too battle scarred, because I've tried too many strategies, and failed doing those before I finally understood what this market was doing, and before I began to seriously consider that I have seriously understand this market on a serious note. This right here is a decent first presenter right here, but they're getting ready to take this out right over here. ES has finally shown some form of weakness here at this zone. They bounce up into here, I'll consider shortness for 30 ticks to the downside. What is that? Are you serious, bro? Oh my God, that's a 10-point volume balance right here. They're gonna come back for that. They might sweep this right here, and then they might bounce this up in here to then reattack this volume balance up here to the upside. That's a 10-point volume balance. I'm on alert. Unfortunately. That is literally a 10-point volume balance. Close at 22. The high of this candle right here is 12. That it was really about a 9. But that is but just for layman's terms, that is a 10-point volume balance right there. On as to why they would not come back for this 10-point volume balance, I have absolutely no idea. So I am not going to be shorting that until proven otherwise. So they'll just keep on taking me out of this market here, and they'll just keep on delaying it here. Because we saw what happened to the last volume balance down in here, and they shot it up like this, and they did this shit, and they just created another one over here to the downside. We're now tapping into this 15-minute BISI right now for fuel. Sir, can we see your track record for your last 10 trades? I haven't had a losing day in 2 weeks. I did take a loss in the last 2 weeks, and that was like 2 or 3 days ago. I took a loss on a trade, yes I did, but I got it back to break even on that day. I have not taken a loss in about 2.5 weeks. And then before that, it was a month. So I'm going on about, let's see the track record. I don't have to tell you my track record for every single person that's in here. I am running a Discord specifically, and there are people in here that have been watching me for the last 2 months. I am not going to log in and show you my track record for every single person that asks. And like, I'm not trying to be offensive and I'm not trying to hold everything, but I operate off of a fully transparent record. I'm just being honest with you. How it sounds like a scam. He can't even show us his track record. Okay. Ask anyone else. They'll tell you.
To continue to bode well for this company and just.
Ask them. They'll tell you. They'll tell you. I promise you, they'll tell you. I promise. Right here. It's okay. I used to be not profitable too. You don't gotta lie. Okay. You don't think so? NQ is the real deal. Watch every day. Do you think that these people are lying to you? I don't know them, JC. I don't know them. Do you think they're just randomly lying to you? Or do you think that it is you that just joined here and you have no idea who I am? I think that that's far more likely. I'm being honest with you. That's what I think is far more likely, JC. That you don't know and that I just don't feel like showing you. Show us then. It's not that hard. I can show you my rollie. I'll take a screenshot of it just for you. How's that?
Eric, man, he's a hacker and I don't show your bank account.
How's everybody doing? Why are we hating? I have no idea.
Doing good. Doing good.
We're doing good. It's not that hard if you're profitable. Brother, if this is your first time logging in, you have no idea what's going on or what I'm doing. I'm just being honest with you. Why is the trade history? Here it is right here. I'll show you right now. Tradeovate was having an issue like pulling it up, so like I had to actually download the PDF in order to send it in. Hold on. I'll show you right now. Made my first ever payout with Eric. Thanks, Kay. Appreciate that. Thanks, Kay. That means a lot. Keyboard Warrior says. I'll send it to you right now. You can look at it right here. This right here does not include my P&L for this month. This is the P&L from one of the accounts. Right here. Right here. My win rate is 82.5%. When was this? What's the date on this? Let me see this. So this is from the month of, this is from one of the accounts, from one of the challenges that I've been doing. This is from the month of, what is this? This is from the month of October, from one of the accounts that I have. My win rate is 82.5%. That includes the amounts that I flipped. I was not lying to you when I said that I've only lost 2 days in the last month. Is this sufficient enough for you, JC, or do you believe now? I have nothing to lie to you. This is one of the accounts that I have. One of them that are being copy traded. Do you believe now? As you can tell, you can see my P&L right here. This day and this day was the only day that I lost. This was the day that I withdrew. I've only lost 2 days in the last month. I was not lying to you. Why would I lie to you? I've lost 2 days in the last month. Yeah, does he want your social security too? I have no idea what he's asking for. I don't know. But he's probably not even here anymore at this point in time. He probably ran off. Guys, I now understand why people don't want to show, why some people don't want to show people certain things, because you can't show every single person that just logs in and just says, hey man, I used to be profitable too. Hey, I used to not be profitable too. Show it to me if it's not that hard, because it distracts from the lesson at hand. It does. And I don't feel the need in order for me to show anybody or to prove it. Look at that down. They just flashed that VWAP just now. And I'm getting ready to consider a long here. Hold on. Let me log out of this trading view so that I can log back into this account. Again, guys, I'm only trying to make $50 out of this account here so that I can be eligible for this payout here. We just flashed this 5 minute and 15 minutes just now. We just flashed VWAP over here on this pullback here. This market is still bearish. Make no mistake about this. And we're still in negative HVL. Make no mistake about this. But they're at least somewhat putting up a fight here, respectively. They're about to potentially give us a first presented off of this move here. We got to be on alert here. Like, they might want to come down here and then tap into this here on this pullback here. We got to be on alert here for the zone. This right here is what I'm watching. QQQ just flashed that. ES just flashed this. ES has not flashed the VWAP as of yet, but ES is tapped to this 1 of this 5 minute right here for fuel. But guys, if ES dumps down in here and decides to flash this VWAP over here, NQ is going to shit the bed, and NQ is going to dump down over here into the zone. So this is something that we need to be cautious on if we take a long right here for a potential long play bounce. I'm just letting you know this right now. It's shaping up as though that they want to potentially redump this down a little bit lower, but you need to be on alert. Look at that bounce candle. We have a decent first presenter here. I'm going to consider taking a long out of this 15-minute BISI. And I'm just trying to get 30 to 35 ticks out of this particular move here. Look at that God candle bounce. Be on alert here. I actually should have added, and I would have been able to add more into this with the current size that I'm at, just to let you know. I'm moving a little bit behind. Got a few other things on my mind that's affecting my judgment, and my immediate judgment to make trades immediately with no hesitation and no decision. They're about to give a decent first presented over here. And this trade was the bounce that I was trying to capitalize off of on this trade. So this trade might be a little bit late, to be honest with you. Hold on. We're about to look for two first presenters over here on this first move over here, and they have about 20 seconds to decide, and I'm going to consider manage my risk off of this in order for this market to go higher a little bit, just to let you know. But we've already started a downtrend over here. They're about to give another first presented over here just to let you know this market is bouncing. Potential target is going to be up here into one of these imbalances should I enter into this trade. As far as what I'm max considering that they'll possibly potentially do out of this move here. But this market is bouncing, and we have this 10-point volume balance up here above head, which is what they could very well be targeting here. But we'll have to manage this accordingly, and we'll have to see exactly what they want to do over here. So on a pullback, I am going to consider this long, considering that there's a drawn liquidity for this 10-point volume balance up in here. I'm just letting you know this right now. So now they're pulling this back, and now they're tapping into this now. We need to watch and see how this works out. I'm getting ready to buy. I'm getting ready to press this buy button right now.
Order submitted.
For 30 ticks to the upside. I'm just trying to get 30 ticks out of this move, and I'm in 4 contracts. My size is about 1/5. They could very well still dump this, though. So we need to be on alert here. We need to watch this. We very well could be playing with fire, but we need to watch this just to let you know. I want to see how we react over here to the zone over here. I'm down 40 ticks immediately. 50 ticks immediately. I want to see how we react over here into the zone, into one of these imbalances here above head. Just to let you know. Probably should have waited for that candle to close, but it's okay. I don't like it whenever I press the button and I'm down like a shitload immediately. So I might not even consider adding to this trade. Like that just doesn't really sit right with me. Just to let you know, because it's rare that whenever I press the button, I'm immediately down. I usually TP out within the first minute or two, just to let you know. So actually longing it here into this 1 of this 5-minute cluster is proven probably to be the wrong decision here. So I don't want to make any rash decisions or do anything stupid here. Highly likely, I seriously consider taking a loss on this trade based off of what they're doing. I don't necessarily want to add into this trade right here. But I saw us reclaim this. Well, VWAP doesn't mean anything. But I saw us bounce from this 5 over here. And we had just inversed this. This right here is what I was looking at. And I also had a higher drawn liquidity over here as far as this volume balance up here is concerned. So I want to see how we react here into the zone. I'm down about $150 on this trade. I don't want to do anything. I don't want to do anything crazy or anything outlandish here. So I'm still going to hold on to this trade here, but I'm not going to necessarily add. It may have been 1 or 2 minutes early. We'll see. There's a higher drawn liquidity up in there. So this market is trying to find some strength now. I'm down about 26 ticks on this trade. I'm not going to add anything more to this. We'll see exactly how this market, we'll see exactly how this shapes up. If we get another candle bounce up in here and then they retarget this zone right here that we rejected, then this will coincide with me TPing on this trade. Looks to me like they're trying to bounce this here. Slightly. We'll see. I don't know. Anything can happen. They could very well still dump this. Just to let you know. There's multiple higher draws and liquidity above here. But we're getting ready to see exactly what they want to do here. The more that they hang this around here, the more it just doesn't sit right with me through this time distortion, respectively. I'm just being honest with you. It just doesn't sit right with me. But I still don't want to add to this. I want to be out here should we come up here and then reattack this 1 minute SIBI up here again. So I'm watching this. And again, guys, I'm only trying to get 30 ticks out of this, guys, for this payout with Apex, just to let you know. That's all I'm trying to do. So we're getting ready to see. I'm watching this and I'm watching this over here. If we tap down in here, I'll consider adding again. I'll consider it. But I don't want to add anything more before this, just to let you know. I don't want to do it. Down 185 ticks. I'm at 180 ticks, 90 ticks. I'm watching this zone right now. Timestamp 11:06. We're in negative HVL, guys, so Sibbies have a larger weight to them, by the way, as a matter of fact. So probably long here probably wasn't the best idea in trying to catch a falling knife in negative HVL in hindsight. It's 11:06 and 11:50 macro comes up in about like 45 minutes. That's a little bit too far for my liking, just to let you know. I don't want to add into this as of right now. ES is trying to eat into this 5 and this 15-minute Bissy here. That's what ES is trying to do. And like how I said, they might want to try and flash this VWAP over here and tap into this 1 and this 5 right over here for fuel on ES. On Azotone, it is highly likely that they do that they target that. Just to let you know that it is very highly likely that they do that. So that's what I'm on alert for, and that's why I don't want to necessarily add to this position. So I'm understanding what can seriously begin to hurt me here through this trade. But I want to watch this and I want to manage this accordingly. I'm still down a lot more than my liking, but I don't want to necessarily make this position worse than 4 micros. I'm willing to manage this and I'm willing to watch this. Longing here probably wasn't the best idea directly out of a rejection of a 1 and a 5 minute. But it was a decent first and second presented with a 1 and a 5 with a 1 and a 15-minute Bissy for fuel to go higher. So we'll see how this market reacts to the zone here. We're getting ready to find out. I'm down about 25 ticks now. Again, guys, I'm only trying to get 30 out of this trade here. It's reacting here to the zone. We don't have any more presenters out of this move here. It's trying to digest this move, but the more that they hang this around here, the more it leads me to believe that they're getting ready to dump this, just to let you know. Guys, these candles are going to be a lot larger because we're in negative HVL. So you got to understand the person and the monster that you're dealing with here. ES is trying to shit the bed to potentially come down into here. The more that they hang this around here, leads me to believe that they're going to flash this and come down into here, just to let you know. Down $200 on this trade. I'm watching this. Down $200 to only make 50 or 60 bucks is crazy. That's what we get with negative HVL. It's a lot more volatile and the candles are larger. Timestamp is 11:10. 10:50 macro is getting ready to end. I don't want to do anything rash by adding to this position as of right now. I want to watch this and see how this works. High likelihood that they dump this. This right here does not inspire confidence that they're just going to randomly reverse this and just shoot this up in here. This does not inspire confidence that they're going to do that. This leads me to believe that they're going to dump this down in here or some shit like this. I'm watching this. This right here is why I don't like jumping into trades like this. Like, this is wild. Just sitting here for 10, 15, 20, 30, 45 minutes or so. This does not inspire confidence that they're going to bounce this. I think they're going to dump this and maybe come down into here into the zone here. Just to let you know before they decide to even consider bouncing this. Down 220 on this trade off of 4 micros. They're going to dump this. They're gonna dump this and they're gonna flash ES directly through this VWAP over here, and then they'll consider bouncing this. I'm in this losing trade right now, and this is trying to flash to this floor. They're getting ready to dump this. This is a little bit more past my liking on this trade here. So I'm in risk management mode as of right now with this trade. I'm in risk management mode right now with this trade here. As in, my mentality has shifted from seriously trying to make money to now trying to manage this trade. I'm not going to add any more to this because we haven't tapped into this 1 minute BTC right here for fuel. I still think that they're trying to go lower. And ES has not flashed what I was looking at. Wow. That really doesn't fool me. I still think they're trying to go lower until proven otherwise. So I'm still not going to add, and I'm still going to hold on to this trade. But that bounce right there does not fool me. Just to be honest with you. Catching that falling knife was not a good idea in negative HVL. I don't know why I did that. Good job, Alpha Wolf. Good job. $245, $250 down on this trade. I'm watching this. Like I said, that bounce does not fool me. $11.15. Let's look at this 15-minute candle. Bearish. Long and negative HVO is generally not a good idea. I'm unsure if adding to this is a good idea. I gotta see. Adding to a long and negative HVL. I want to see how this manages out, as a matter of fact. Like I said, they have not even tapped into this 1 minute BISI right here for fuel, or maybe even swept this here for me to think that they're getting ready to go higher on a serious note. So I'm not going to add. I'd rather just sit here and wait. I'm down 160 ticks on this. 145. Playing with us, Rafiki says. Absolutely, they're playing. They're goofing off. ES is teasing this VWAP flash over here. If ES decides to flash this VWAP over here, and if it finds strength, NQ is going to bounce, just to let you know. SPY is also teasing this VWAP flash as well. And as to why, and I seriously think that they would just flash this and tap into the here and then consider bouncing. I find it hard to believe that they're just going to stop this like this and then just shoot this up in the here randomly like this. But there is still a higher drawn liquidity up into here, up into the zone here. Just to let you know. Guys, that's really like the only reason why I'm potentially holding this trade. Because the drawn liquidity is, because there's a higher drawn liquidity that like I'm looking at as of right now. Even though that we are a negative HVL. I think that there's a gravitational pull above this market here. But I don't want to do anything rash or anything stupid. That was one of the mistakes that I made yesterday that caused me to take a loss. I oversized.
You went long on NQ.
Yes, sir, I did. I don't want to do anything rash. Like I enter into 40 or 50 contracts, and then they give me a flash, one dump ski candle, blow up the accounts, and then they do exactly what I thought that they were getting ready to do. Down 165 ticks here. They haven't tapped into that 1 minute BISI here for fuel, and I'm waiting on ES to flash this. Timestamp 11:18. 30 minutes until safety. Are they building LRLR here? That's exactly what they're doing. They're building the LRLR here, but they're also entering in a time distortion for a larger move lower. I'm down 350 on this trade. Again, guys, just to let you know, I'm also liable to trade these accounts more aggressively because I'm not eligible for a payout with these Apex accounts, just to let you know. So I am trading a little bit more aggressively with these Apex accounts because I know that I'm still going to have to request a withdrawal. If that makes sense. Hold on. They just tapped into this 1 minute busy just now for fuel. Did they flash this on ES? They sort of kind of did a little bit. They sort of kind of did a little bit. They haven't flashed this shit. Down $450 off 4 micros. Probably best I cut this and not react to this. I'm watching this marker right here reacts in the zone here. This right here is what I'm looking at right now. Down 230 ticks off of this trade. 4 micros. Like I said, I'm in risk management mode. If we don't sweep this alert right here when this alert goes off, and if we don't get an immediate bounce out of the zone, I'm going to cut this trade for a loss. Because this would have been my A+ entry over here, respectively, for the long side on this trade here. But we are a shitloads away from me getting the break even on this trade. They keep on teasing this VWAP pair. Leads me to believe that they're still going to flash dump this. Why would they not flash dump this? Why would they just dance us around at this VWAP pair without dumping this? This is too smooth here. That's what's preventing me from even considering to add on to this position to average down to be a better loser. And Q's looking like it's trying to flash dump. Why would they not flash dump this? I have zero idea. I don't care if I'm opposite of the trade. I still see what they're trying to do. If we flash this right here, they better do something. They're teasing us here. I think that they want to dump this. I think that they want to flash dump this. We're at the decision zone.
Snapshot
Yep.
this moment in time.
Yep.
And even
Zone right now. I'm down $500 at 4 micros. Curious, why not close it out if you're convinced it's heading lower? Make up for a loss. Because as it stands right, great question. She is called because because I'm in risk management mode as it stands right now, and so what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to, hey, what's up? So I'm currently trying to find a specific spot that I specifically want to see this market react to, because this right here was like my C plus entry. This right here, like right around this zone, would have been my B, and this right here would have been my A. So they're dancing and hanging around my A plus entry, but because I sized accordingly, I'm only in 4 micros. So what I'm looking for is I'm looking for a zone or something that catches my eye in particular, in order for me to average down to then become a better loser potentially for this, if that makes sense. But if they don't but if they don't show me that respectively, then yes, I'm going to cut the trade. But I still have a higher draw of liquidity for this entire market. But I still have a higher draw of liquidity, if that makes sense. You understand what I'm saying? So like I'm looking at this and like I'm trying to analyze this and I'm trying to find a specific spot to where I can either cut this for a specific loss, or they have to make me think that I am going to be wrong on this trade respectively. I still think that there is a serious higher draw on liquidity here. That's why I haven't cut this trade. But I'm also in 4 micros. I'm serious. I seriously think there's a higher draw on liquidity above. I understand that is what they're showing me. And I understand I said that I think they're going to go lower. But then there's also some qualifications that I'm going under as well.
I think they just created a double bottom on NQ.
Close. Close, but no cigar. They just teased that. Like for example, we just tapped into my A plus entry. If they give me a first presented, I will long this first presented and then considering managing my risk more tightly to this respectively. So like if they close this right here and if they give me this first presented, then I'm going to consider taking this trade and then I will manage my risk to that. As in like if that is inverse, then I will admit that I am wrong on this trade. So I'm looking in order to manage my risk within managing my risk. That right there though, that first presented and like how they just immediately started dumping it like that, that does not inspire confidence in me to then add to this trade though. Like how that candle just opened like that and they just dumped it on that 11:30 open on Euro close. It was Euro close. Euro close just happened. Expect volatility. I was just about to say the A plus first presented continued along. Yeah. I might want to wait another minute here for more information. Just to see what's going to go on. You got to keep in mind, ES has not, what is that? Yeah, ES has not flashed this VWAP. I mean, like they went below it, but they didn't necessarily scare and shake people out. So this is something that you have to understand and that you have to be willing to deal with. Like for example, if I add onto this trade right now, I have to be willing to manage my risk to this 1 minute BISI right here for potential bounce higher.
Order filled.
Which is exactly what I'm getting ready to do right now. If they inverse this 1 minute BISI right here, then I am wrong on this trade. And I will cut this trade and I will admit that I'm wrong. If they inverse this, I will admit that I'm wrong. I'm going to be out here on a bounce up into here. On a sweepless liquidity. If they inverse this, then I know that I'm wrong. I'm going to cut this trade. So I'm longing it right now for this first presented here in order to target this higher drawn liquidity above. Matter of fact, slightly scale out slightly.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay. What I just did was very, very, very high level as far as risk management was concerned. What I just did was not normal. I'm getting ready to break it. Would anyone like for me to explain to you exactly what I just did? Would anyone like for me to explain to you what I just did and the reasoning on as to why I did that? Alpha says yes, please. Secure School says yes, please. Anyone? TikTok, y'all gonna have to send yes. If not, say no. Fuck you. Would you like to know what I just did? Yes. Kage says yes. CC says yes. Okay, great. I'm gonna explain it to you. This ties into the free lessons that I give you guys on the weekends as far as your A, B, and C plus entries, and scaling accordingly. You can make a killer of a living off of your C plus. You can make a killer of a living off of your C plus entries, like your C or your B minus entries, going to full TP. You can make a killer of a living doing that. So I took this long here off of this first presented off of the sweep of this VWAP, thinking that we were getting ready to come up in here or something like that, because I had a higher drawn liquidity at the time, which is this right here, which is the 10-point volume balance, which is okay. Hey, you know what? They started dumping it. Okay, we're in negative HVO. They don't have to do it right now. What happened in this scenario was this. So they started dumping it down in here. And guys, before you enter into every single trade, you need to write this down. You need to have a C plus or a B minus scenario in mind. Hold on. Scammers calling me. You need to have well, they can't get through with my voicemail. You need to have a plus scenario entry in mind, which is guys, you know it's your A plus scenario whenever you're willing to enter into your normal size. Guys, my normal size is about 3 to 4 minis. That's what I feel comfortable with. Even on a 50K account, that's right around what I feel comfortable with. 4 is pushing it. But realistically speaking, like, I can take some heat in about 2 minis, which is about 20 micros. I can take some serious heat, right? And so, 30 micros is okay, so 30 to 35, which is what I was just saying, is just about normally okay. So you know your A plus scenario whenever you're willing to enter there on your normal size. And before you enter into every single trade, you need to have an idea. You need to have a draw on liquidity. Not anything random or no trend lines is not a draw on liquidity. You need to have in your mind, like, where do they want to potentially go to take this market to potentially fill orders? Either that's an imbalance or a liquidity target that they are specifically targeting. That needs to be established. Period, point blank. The next thing that you have to understand is you have to think, if I buy this right now, excuse my language, but how can this fuck me? Like, how can this seriously go against me? Like, what can really realistically seriously happen? And then in the event that does happen, where will I know that I'm wrong at? Like, as in, I am fully 100% willing to admit defeat at. Where am I willing to do that at? That needs to be a serious question of yours. So with that being said, even though that I was only trying to make $50 out of this trade here, which is what I told you that I was trying to do, I entered accordingly because I know that I can get 30 ticks out of almost every scenario to get $60. Okay, cool. So that was my normal trading size for the day. Now, my normal trading size, when I'm not trying to just make $50 to get a payout, is about 2 to 4 minis. So I bought here on this pullback here, expecting us to bounce it up into here in order for me to get my TP. That did not work. They dumped this here. I then switched over to ES, and I saw ES was hanging around over here, and so even though NQ had flashed this VWAP over here, which made me comfortable because they had flashed this, and we were tapping into a 15-minute BISI at the time. ES had not done it. ES was still tapping into this 5 and this 15 here, but we had not flashed this VWAP. So I explicitly said to myself, hey, man, you know what? I seriously think that we're probably going to come down here and flash this. So I understood where the market could begin to hurt me at. Now, here's the deal. I would have known that I would have been wrong on this trade if ES decided to flash dump this And if NQ decided to inverse this right here was my line in the sand. For any scenario, if I was in one micro, it would have been my line in the sand for the longs, because I would have been like, yo, shit, this is wrong. Why would I add more to a trade where I seriously don't think that they're getting ready to do this anymore? I'm not going to do that. The moment that we tapped into here, if you remember what I said verbatim, and this is right now where the lesson is getting ready to pick up at, I verbatim said, if we flash this and if we do not get a serious reaction out of this, that's going to be a problem for me. I am going to cut this trade because I am going to admit that this trade right here is wrong. In any event, I'm not going to add to it, but they didn't do that. They teased it and they tapped into here and then they bounced this. And then when they bounced this is the lesson right here. You better listen. Remember before I added, I said, they're going to have to give me, She Is Cole asked me, and I said, I'm looking for a signature right now in order for me to consider adding to this trade. And then I will manage my risk off of that accordingly. The signature and the confirmation that I wanted to add to this trade was this first presented off of this entire move right here. That BISI right there, and even then though, guys, if you remember, it opened at euro. It opened at euro and then they dumped it, but then they ate it up, that entire move. So I said to myself, I said, oh, it's respecting that. So then what happened? I bought right here. Now, I didn't catch the exact bottom, but I bought right here and I averaged up to become a better loser or slightly a better winner. Now, I still didn't forget that we're still against the trend, so I sort of kind of front ran it a little bit, and I got out a little bit early because I was still in a losing trade, and I didn't forget. I didn't lose my noggin. Like my noodles just didn't start going haywire. Just because I saw green, I didn't forget that I entered a little bit early on this trade. And so something important happened. When I bought 30 more contracts, something switched in my mind. And that was this. I was no longer even considering an inverse of this. Why is that the case? Because I had literally increased my size almost tenfold. I was only willing to give this up on this particular trade, which would have been probably like my normal position sizing. If I would have bought here on my normal position sizing, then this is what I would have been willing to risk in any event anyway. So because I sized accordingly, I was able to then average up to become a better loser for my normal entry, which is my normal contract sizing. And then I took a normal trade that I would normally take to then target to then get whatever I'm trying to get out of this specific trade, if that makes sense. So my risk management shifted numerous times throughout this trade. Not like hey, like I'm along this and I'm only trying to get a scalp and well, it's just going against me now, so I'm gonna just hold this for like a day or two just to see what happens because I don't want to admit defeat. No. If that makes sense, no. This right here was all that I was willing to give up. If they did not immediately bounce this and then TP me out, I would have cut this trade here. I no longer consider this. Because when they showed me this first presented after tapping into this, I immediately figured that they were getting ready to go higher at least for my normal entry sizing. Is anyone confused about anything that I specifically said? So I tried to walk you through it from start to finish so that you can understand, respectively. Now, this trend is still lower, but I figured that, you know what? I should at least be able to get this. She Is Cole says no. So you're not confused, She Is Cole. As in like no, as in like you're not confused. Guys, if they would have done this, I would have cut this trade right here, right then and there for that loss right there. But they did not do that at that specific period of time. This is why sizing accordingly is everything. Guys, because depending upon the market conditions, guys, I don't care how well y'all think I can read this market. You're going to be liable to make mistakes. You are. You cannot bet the entire house every single trade and expect to get rich or expect to be ridiculously successful. Anybody that plays blackjack or any serious high-level card games or gambling games will tell you that. Ask them. Guys, if you go in, guys, I don't play poker, but I'm assuming it is the same way. Does anyone here play poker? If you go in, I'm assuming the term is betting the house. If you go in and if you bet the house on every single trade or on every single hand, is that like a wise strategy? I'm assuming it would not be, because I love to play blackjack and I understand the rules in blackjack and I assume it's the same way. Alpha Wolf says absolutely not inside Discord. Exactly. So you need to like size accordingly. On like an A plus trade, why not trade your normal size and manage your risk tightly? There's nothing better. I was able to manage my risk to within a few ticks, and I knew what I was trying to get out of it. It's just that simple. On like a C plus entry where I'm more so catching a falling knife, I'm gonna only do 3-4 micros because this shit is liable to happen to me, especially in negative HVL. But at the same time, though, if they would have dumped this down in here and then inverse this, and if I didn't have this ace, if I didn't have this ace up my sleeve here, as in this 1, 5, and 15-minute BISI here for fuel on ES, then I would not have added and I would have cut it. If they didn't give me a first presented here, I would not have bet higher, if that makes sense. So to sort of kind of like extrapolate it, it's almost like this. Imagine if you're playing blackjack, and like imagine if you just had a big winner, and you just lost like 3, 4, 5 hands in a row, and you're like, whoa, like either I dial back, or you know what? Timestamp is 11:50. 5 more minutes until safety. They're probably going to shoot this. This is bullish. Either you can dial back, or you can go, well, the likelihood that I probably get, a blackjack, or the likelihood that I probably get like 2 face cards is more likely. So I'm going to increase my bet. Or, like, for example, imagine you having an ace, and then you want to, like you have like an ace and like you want to split, or like imagine if you have double aces, like you can double your bet by splitting it. That would be your A plus entry. You're not really going to bet the house and double down if you got 2 6s. That wouldn't be smart. Why would you want to split 2 6s? Or why would you want to split 2 5s? But if you have 2 aces, why not? That would be your A plus entry. Your B entry would probably be, I don't know, you got like a face card or you got a 9. Maybe at the most an 8. Your C is like a 7, 8. You know what I'm saying? You got like a 7 or an 8, maybe a 9, something like that. Like, or you got like a 7 or 8. Your B is like a 8, 9. And then you have to look at what the dealer is showing. So like you might have like an 8 or a 9 and the dealer is showing a 6. That might be your B plus. That might be the case. Look at this volatility. Negative HVO. That might be that. A plus entry, dealer is showing a buzz card, which is a 5 or a 6, and I got an ace, and I got double aces. So I'll split that shit all day and I'll double down. Why not? Because you know for a fact that even if he pulls a blackjack and you pull a 20 across both hands, that more than likely it is going to land in your favor. And this lends the rule. Now, this is not gambling because you know how to read the market, so it's a little bit different. But this lends to what I'm saying, and the point is this. If you know for a fact that if you do lose on a double ace that you split, that exception does not make the rule. Because you know that more times than not, it's going to land in your favor, right? So why would you want to do anything contrary to that? That's how you need to operate under this market with this mentality. Is anyone else confused as far as the analogy that I gave and as far as the explanation that I gave on how I switch risk management and I also manage my risk tightly to this? To then be out here and I slightly front ran it. Does that make sense to anybody, or is anybody still confused? Is anyone confused? When it dumps like that and recovers, what is your take on that? When it dumps like that and it recovers like that, I immediately look down at my notes and I ask myself, are we in negative HVL or positive HVL? And the answer to that question is that we are 6:30. Is that we are deep in negative HVL. These candles are to be expected. And SIBIs have far more weight to them. What that means is the market maker that books this price, they are immediately meeting sell orders with sell orders. And they are immediately meeting buy orders with buy orders. If they were doing this in positive HVO, deep positive HVO, then I would say that that's seek and destroy. This right here is the true bias of the market. The market doesn't care if it goes up or down because they make money when it goes up or down. Why would they care? They have the only store in town, and the analogy to this is they know that you have to buy work. They know that you have to buy a pen to go to work, to make a living for you and your family. And they have the only pens in town. And they know that if you buy a blue pen, for you to leave the store to then go to work, you have to then buy a red pen. And they know that if you choose a red pen, that you have to buy the blue pen to then leave the store. Or else if you buy the blue pen, you just stay inside the store forever. And then if you expire inside the store, then your family members or whoever it is will then sell your pen, and then they get to leave the store. So you can't get around that. You have to sell eventually, or someone will sell for you. So they know this. So with this logic here, just stop and just think about this. Guys, I explain things in a very logical manner because I love human psychology. Like, I just love to understand like how people just work. Using this and understanding this, would you as a store owner give a shit about if a person buys a red or a blue pen? Would you? Because they make money off this spread here. They make money from covering the difference here. This is where they make money at. Your broker makes money off the commissions. They charge you the commissions. It's 3 people you're paying the moment you press buy. You cannot escape that. That is irrefutable. So why would they care if they take it up or down, or if they go sideways for it? Would you care? No. You have an infinite amount of time. They don't operate under time constraints. Why would they? They have trillions of dollars. Why would they? You're operating under time constraints. They are not. They make money up or down, and sideways they do too. If they go sideways, that's for the people inside options, because they get eaten alive by the hour, every hour on the 0DTE. So they'll close their positions too. So as long as that's understood, you can then move forward. You need to understand that and that is irrefutable. So with that being said, the true bias of the market is positive or negative HVL. Period, point blank. I didn't understand this until I opened up my own firm, and then I started to understand the inner workings of it as well. And I've been studying this for years. 1150 macros coming up. Yes, looks to me like they want to flash dump this. We'll look for a first percent out of this 1150 macro. I'm watching this as I'm wrapping up this point. Thanks, AC. In negative HVL, sell orders are being met with sell orders, and buy orders are being met with buy orders. Well, hey, man, like I thought you said the algorithm controls all this stuff. So I thought you said price doesn't matter. What the hell is going on? It does matter. In a sense, it does. It does, but then it doesn't. It doesn't matter in the sense that they're just going to take the market to then go whatever that they want to do to fill orders. But in the midst of them doing this, they do have to book price. And so orders are real, yes, but it is being suppressed. Everything you're looking at is fully being manipulated. If it is not being manipulated, NQ and MNQ would not be moving the exact same at the exact same time with hundreds of millions of different people buying and selling them across different assets. Stop and just use your brain for a second. Do you think that a person
That's exactly right. Exactly.
Guys, just stop and just use your brain for a second. If one person buys $5 million worth of MNQ, but NQ moves $5 million worth of NQ, because he's not going to be trading $5 million of NQ, and then MNQ moves the exact same up or down with no orders there. What the fuck is that telling you? Guys, I make sense through deductive logic, so that it's irrefutable. It is telling you that it is being suppressed and it is being manipulated and controlled. This right here would have been what I was waiting on should I not have averaged up in order to become a better loser. So I saved myself off of that first presented. Turned out to be the right decision here. This is what I was looking at right here. I wanted to see ES and SPY flash this VWAP here. This still isn't enough for me on this pullback, to be honest with you. But it is the 1150 macro. Short button is broken. Now, it is fully 100% being suppressed. If it was not, MNQ, NQ, and QQQ, which are completely different symbols, but they are tracking the same in NASDAQ 100, would not be moving the exact same on the exact same candles by the exact same amount on the exact same second. With hundreds upon hundreds of millions of different people, and not only buying it directly, but buying and selling the options and the underlying. That is irrefutable. You cannot argue with that. So once you understand that what you are looking at is fully being manipulated, you can then proceed and move forward. There is no debate. It is being controlled by a computer. So in a sense, the orders do have to come in and they do have to get booked, but they don't give a fuck about what orders come in because they're going to do whatever it is they want to do. But you also need to understand that in the midst of them trying to book those orders, they are then going to meet buy orders with buy orders and then sell orders with sell orders in negative HVL. That right there costs $3,300 a year, which I give out to the people inside Discord because I send them my journal so that they know and they are aware. Whereas Discord and have access to everything here only costs $40 a month. So with that being said, this right here is what I would have been looking for right here. If you remember explicitly, I put this alert here and I said, if we flash this right here, and if we don't get a violent reaction here, I don't care if I've added or not, I am not going to add to this trade. So this is somewhat of a violent reaction here. And it is the 1150 macro here. Let me switch these accounts here to trade my Bullinos accounts. That's irrefutable, by the way. You cannot argue with that. Let me run a test order here.
Order submitted.
It is working.
Order canceled.
They gave somewhat of a violent reaction here after flashness, VWAP, etc. And it is the 1150 macro. This might be something that I might be willing to dibble and dabble with over here to the upside, just to let you know. How can this hurt me? It's $500 to the downside. Potential target, what, here? Off of this for this 1150 macro here. Maybe what? Maybe manage my risk to here or here. Gotta watch this closely here. What? Maybe next pullback. We'll see if they'll target this to then have a higher draw on liquidity. They're bouncing off of the zone here. Keep in mind, guys, we're at negative HVL, guys, so you're liable to get huge dump ski candles. Keep that in mind.
Order filled.
I'm going to go long here, and then I'm going to potentially try and target this up into here, potentially. I'm long in this right now, and I'm long in the 1150 macro right now, and I'm only going to try and get 45 to 50 ticks out of this trade. I'm in this long right now for this 1150 macro, and I'm on my Bullinos accounts. 1150 macro is bullish almost all of the it's bullish about 80 to 85% of the time. I'm going to target this little miner here, and I'm going to be out here for about 45 ticks. I got to be cautious, and I don't want to get too greedy, and I don't want to overstay my welcome on this. But that bullish reaction after that liquidity sweep right there tells me a lot of different things here. Wow, look at that. They teased my TP. They might dump this. I should have went break even. What is that? 32 ticks. Look at the dump ski candle out of that. They teased my TP. Down 67 ticks on this. I really don't have too much room in order to negotiate with this trade here. Because this is about my B plus sizing on these accounts. bearish. This is dangerous. I'm not going to add anything more to this trade. This is dangerous. This is dangerous, just to let you know. This is very, very, very dangerous right here. I'm not going to add anything more to this trade here. This is very, very dangerous across these accounts. That is a 130-point dump candle. The volatility on this is off the charts. I'm watching the reaction over here in the zone still. It is the 1150 macro here. I want to watch this and I want to see exactly what they do. But that does not inspire confidence, just to let you know. I'm back in risk management mode as of right now. Just to let you know. That right there was kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. That candle right there was kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I have but so much room in order to work with on these accounts here. I'm down $600 on the trade again. I gotta stop longing about
I don't think we're going to have any bullish movement today. I don't, seriously.
Yeah. I could slightly agree with that. I could agree with that, brother. I could see that.
I could be wrong, but
I want to watch this, though. We're now tapping into this 1 minute SIBI here off of this move here. It is the 1150 macro. We have to watch this here. I want to see if they give another first presented off of this. I don't want to jump in front of this moving train as of right now. Just to let you know, I don't want to do that. Like, I just don't want to just randomly just start guessing and like they just randomly just start dumping this. This is dangerous. The volatility is off the charts. They could blow in a... Guys, this is enough to blow your account in a 1 minute candle if you are not careful. This is dangerous here. This is not a joke. Just to let you know. Be on alert. You need to be sized accordingly with these trades. It is the 1150 macro. It is still bullish. I'm still going to hold on to this trade here. $12 opening hourly candle is getting ready to come. Expect an injection of volatility within the next 1 or 2 minutes. $12 hourly open candle, and I'm almost at break even. If they shoot this up off of this hourly open over here, this is going to TP out. Look at that dump candle off of that. I wonder if they're getting ready to inverse this off of this. Look at that candle and the volatility that's ensuing off of this battle zone right here. This is insanity. I wonder if I should cut this. Down $300 again on this trade after getting close to break even. This is making even me uncomfortable. I feel a lot more uncomfortable with this trade than I did the last one. Because ES is goofing around at this view app over here, and if they flash this is going to fuck up this entire trade. I feel a lot less comfortable with this. I might get out at close to break even. I got to see. I have now taken 2 trades that have gone against me immediately from the moment that I pressed the button. That is not normal. Today just might not be my day. And I have to understand that, and I have to be willing to admit that. Today literally just might not even be my day, and I have to be willing to admit that. The guy asking about your wins and losses, bro. Nah, man, I'll be honest with you, man. Bro, my vibe was broken this morning from that situation with my mom and like her car breaking down and some weird stuff. Just calling me, it's like it was in the middle of the day. I didn't even get set up till like 10:30. It's just stacking on you. Yeah, it is. It is stacking on me, and it is weighing on my mental. Because I've taken 2 trades right now to where I literally got bottom ticked. I mean, like I literally top ticked them. Like that never happens to me. That never happens. Like weird shit like that, like never ever happens to me. Guys, they're gonna dump this. That right there is not something that's normal, guys. The only
I
reason why I'm holding up,
agree.
guys, the only reason why I'm
I
holding to this trade is
agree. I
because
agree.
it's because it's the 1150 macro. They're getting ready to dump this, just to let you know. This is bearish. Paper trading was down 800, now back up 985. Good job, Rafiki. They're gonna dump this, just to let you know. This is bearish. This 15-minute BISI is the only thing holding up this market, just to let you know this right now. They're trying to dump this and they're trying to come down here into like this 15-minute BISI of some sort. This 1 and this 5 is no longer part of the equation. They're trying to come down into here. Be on alert. I've taken 2 trades as of right now that have gone against me. I think that at a minimum they're getting ready to try and come down into this 15-minute BISI right here. And I also made a mistake because I long the 1150 macro outside of something that was not first presented. And after we had already tapped into a previous targeted liquidity zone. So I'm watching this right now just off of the full-blown strength that it is the 1150 macro and that they have begun to inverse this. I want to see what they're getting ready to do like right around 12 to 1208. But this is not inspiring confidence to me that they're getting ready to bounce this. This right here is telling me that they're getting ready to flash dump this. That's just what I think that they're getting ready to do. So I got to watch this. Just to let you know, I got to watch this and I got to be on alert here. For this specifically. I don't want to necessarily be guessing here. Best to be on alert here. I'm down about 100 ticks on this trade here. I'm watching this zone and I'm watching how we're potentially going to react here. If we dump this down into here, that's going to align with me being down about 200 ticks on this trade, which is about $1,000. Should we dump it down into here? And then I want to see how we're getting ready to react in order for me to consider adding more to the specific trade. They're trying to dump this. Do not be fooled. They're going to dump ES and then NQ is going to dump. This right here is telling me that they're getting ready to dump this right. They're not just going to leave this like this. Again, I'm in risk management mode again. So whenever I enter the risk management mode 2 times in a day, I know for a fact that it's not my day. Just to let you know. Today is just not my day. That I'm not timing the market like how I normally am. They're eating at this 1 and this 5-minute SIBI so that they can actively dump this. Why do you think it's going to dump? I think it's going to dump because this is too smooth and this is too perfect. They're actively trying to flash this, which is what I wanted them to do over here before I entered into my other trade, but I managed to get out of that trade. They're actively trying to dump this right here. And then there's a 15-minute BISI down here for fuel. That's what I was saying. I do not, guys, I go based off of what I normally have seen. And that's how people ask me and say, bro, how do you know that? Because I remember what this market does. I have not forgotten. And I see how this market likes to behave. I've seen it. And this right here is not indication of something that's just immediately going to stop on a dime and just randomly decide to shoot up 400 ticks in the opposite direction. The only reason why I have not cut this trade right now is because it is the 1150 macro, and I am waiting on a time hack. And so they turn the 1150 macro bearish simply because, probably because we're in negative HVL. And I want to see the reaction like right around 1208 to 1209. And I want to see a first presented so that I can average up to become a better loser. So I want to see what we do like right around 1208 to 1209 here. That's the only reason why I've not cut this trade, but I still think they're getting ready to dump this for at least the next 2 or 3 minutes. I'm down $900 on this trade as they're tapping into this right here. This right here is probably going to be my last line in the sand right here as they tap into this 15-minute BISI right here. I'm still not going to add to this trade because ES is looking like it's trying to shit the bed. If ES decides to give up the ghost here, this entire market's going to go to shit. They had now flashed this VWAP over here. There goes the dump. Yes, that is the dump. So if ES decides to give up this ghost here, everything's going to be toast. If they inverse this right here, I am going to cut this trade and I am not going to add to this trade because I know for a fact that this trade right here is wrong. So I am not going to add any more to this trade and I am not going to average up or anything like that. I am going to admit defeat on this trade on 10 contracts. I mean, on 10 micros, 10 contracts. This right here is my last line in the sand right here, especially considering that we just flashed VWAP. If they inverse this, then I know for a fact that I'm fucking wrong. And I'm not going to add at all, even amidst this red candle here. I want to see what they do here at the zone. I will admit that I'm wrong on this trade if they inverse this here. They did not inverse this. They bought me another 60 seconds. Keep in mind, we just tapped into a 15-minute BISI here for fuel. We are a negative HVL, so it might not be as clean cut, just to let you know. It might not be as clean cut, as in like they might inverse this and get an immediately green bounce God candle above. But we need to be on alert here. This right here was my final line in the sand right here for this move. It is 12:08 as of right now, and it is 12:08 right now, and this right here was what I was looking at. They're eating into it, and now they're considering inversing it. I want to see what they're getting ready to do here. They're eating into this right now, and they're giving me this bounce off of this zone right here. I'm getting ready to average up, and if they inverse this, then I know that I'm wrong on this particular trade, and I'm going to cut this. Either that, or I might be willing to hold this account until completion. I don't know. I got to see how we react. There's 15-minute BISI here.
Order filled.
Why did I do that? What was that? What was that? What the hell was that? Guys, my account just glitched. I'm sorry, my account just glitched. I don't know what that was, but my account just glitched on that, and so the trade got fucked. Excuse me. And then they feel me right here on this trade here. So if we inverse this again, guys, then like I know that I'm wrong, and I will cut this trade respectively. So like if we inverse this, then I know that I'm wrong, and I'm going to take this loss. So I added over here off of this positive reaction off of this zone right here in order to slightly become a better loser. I want to see how we react over here to the zone. We better bounce over here from the zone. If not, guys, then this trade right here is just fucked. Just to let you know. It is 12:10 and the macro has ended. I want to see how we react over here to the zone. They just created a volume balance right now above. Just now, they just created a volume balance above for you. On QQQ. I mean, on QQQ. Just now above. Closed at 622.62. High of this candle. Whew. I got to watch this. I got to manage this. I got to see if they inverse this or not. If they inverse this, then I'm going to cut this. I'm watching how this zone is reacting here. I got my hand above this. If they inverse this, I'm going to cut this. They just created multiple volume imbalances below. One here and one here. More than likely, they dump this, and then they'll potentially come up here and then consider coming up higher. They're trying to eat at this 1 minute volume imbalance right now.
Order filled.
I just added more to this right now. I want to see what they're getting ready to do here. This is a little bit dangerous.
Order filled.
They inverse that. I'm gonna cut this. I'm gonna admit that I lost.
Order filled.
I lost. 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 I oversized and I lost. Okay. Where did I enter at? Right here, brother. I right here, and I was trying to manage my risk to this, but they inversed it, so I cut it, and I admit that I was wrong on this trade here. Now I was just trying to play the 12-way inverse of the sweep, and now they're probably gonna bounce it. I just oversized. It's okay. Hey.
Was that your first trade, bro?
Nah, bro, that was my Nah, bro, that was like that was my second trade of the day across my Bullinos account. So I'm a little bit more aggressive on those, but still though.
Okay. You already made your 50 on your
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah. Hold on real quick, guys. Give me a second, real quick. That's crazy, bro.
Hey, that's how you know time's hard when you got people going to food box, get food boxes and shit.
Hold on real quick, guys. I'm gonna go on mute real quick. Guys, hold on real quick, guys. I'm dealing with a family situation. Hold on. So I apologize. Hold on.
Look at that shit, y'all. It came and tapped into that. What I say? It tapped into that 15-minute and never looked back.
Never look back. Hmm. They're gonna dump this again. might not be my day. I have to understand that. Look at that dump. Dumpski candle. Absolutely, brother.
They finna come fill that gap. That's what they look like they trying to do on NQ.
Look at that God buddy. Imagine. They're getting ready to flash the LOD. You said they're getting ready to come for what? Whoa.
That gap.
Selling is being met with more selling.
That gap on NQ
Yeah,
finna
it's
be
a wrap.
filled.
Second run towards London Low, yeah. Is it damage control adding the others? What do you mean by that? That's crazy right there. Timestamp 12:20. Look at that flash. SPY's hanging around 675.
You know what I feel like?
What do you feel like?
So we at the halfway. We down there at the halfway point of that 10:30 weekly gap, right? On NQ. And you remember I was saying like, they're gonna come fill it. You like, nah, don't. And the only reason why I felt like it shot up is because ES already had did it, and ES pretty much was pulling back just for NQ to go lower. If that makes sense.
No, I was talking about ES. So like,
No, I know. No, I know. I
as
was
far
just
as like
saying
the
like, you
gap on
remember what I
ES,
was saying
but nah,
about the gap? Remember when
yeah,
you were saying like, yeah, it's gonna shoot up. Don't blindly short this on NQ because yeah, that's right. It didn't we didn't do that objective that ES did because we both was like, yeah, ES felt it, but NQ didn't do it yet. So like, I wouldn't blindly short this shit because that's basically what I'm saying. Like, ES did it and it basically pulled back on ES because it already had did it, and basically
right,
that's what NQ had did right before it came back down to do what ES already had did.
right. We just swept that low just now. Agreed. We just swept that low. We just tapped into a 15-minute. Is that a 15-minute BISI? Oh, that's a 1, that's a 5.
We inside a 15-minute BISI right now.
Look
And
at
we got
that
equal
dumb
lows right
candle.
here. We got some equal lows right here. They finna stump this shit.
Where?
Is it equal? No, they not equal.
Oh,
I
close.
just flashed.
Yeah, they just swept that shit. This could very well be the fake out. You gotta be on alert for this bounce. On a serious note, they just created the first percent out of this move here. I'm done trading my normal accounts for the day. I don't want to trade my. I don't want to trade my Apex. Today has been proven to not necessarily be my day. I've already taken 2 trades to where I've been hosed on. I immediately pressed the button and I'm down a shitload. It's not normal for me. They're bouncing us on a serious note out of this 1 and this 5 and tap into this 15-minute BISI here for fuel after this straight vertical liquidation break to the upside. Guys, I'm getting ready, guys. So, guys, I'm getting ready, guys. Just to let you know, guys, on this next pullback, I'm going to buy Discord. I'm getting ready to buy November 14, 685 calls outside of the options channel that I alerted you guys to. On a pullback, that's what I'm getting ready to do in order to target a higher draw on liquidity here. Just to let you know, that's what I'm getting ready to do. So I'm getting ready to buy 10 contracts, like right around like this 310 range. I already got the order in. Like right around like this 310 range is like what I'm looking at. Just to let you know, that's what I'm doing right now. We got a double first presented out of this move here after a full-blown liquidation break to the downside. This
Connection lost.
This is serious destruction here that's been caused here. Just to let you know. They're not giving me a pullback. You're buying a long call for today? Yes. Yes. Like, should they have dumped this down in here? I would have bought a call, but they're just simply reversing it in a straight line without me. So they're reversing it in a straight line without me. I'm still considering buying a call. Should we dump this down in here again? It's a November 14, 685 call. The current price is $3.39. I just watched it go from $3 to $3.40 in a straight line. I'm looking at it right now on my Charles Schwab. I'm not going to be trading any more of my prop firm accounts today. I have taken 2 trades so far today, and they've all gone against me immediately, and I've had to enter the risk management on one, and I took a serious loss on the other. Like booty account loss. Like as in like I can't trade that anymore. But I said, all right, look at that bounce. This is that liquidation break to the upside I was looking for. All they wanted to do was sweep this here. This is bullish. They just swept that major liquidity zone. I think this is bullish. On the next pullback, I'm still going to buy this call here. This contract is sitting at 350 now.
Tops right here on ES at 837.
Yes. On this next pullback here, I'm still going to buy this call into the zone. Off of the reaction of this with a potential target of like this or something like that. I don't know. At 837, which is what Murdoch was referencing. I think that they're serious now as far as the reversal is concerned. I'm not going to chase this though. It's over here. It's over here. It's over here, AC. This right here is what I'm looking at, AC, right here. Come over here. I'll be looking at the options channel for a play scenario. Options channel right here. 11-14. Call or put with a strike of. I apologize. So I know I'm fucked up. I'm looking at the 685s. So I switched it to 685s because 680 is a little bit too close. I'm looking at the 685 calls. I apologize, AC. Thank you so much. Let me edit this. So people don't get confused. Think I'm making a verbal mistake. 685. But they haven't filled the gap. So that's why I'm not considering the 680s. So 685s is still somewhat relatively close, and it's just enough out of the money to make it very inexpensive, so to speak. So I'm looking at the 11-14 680s. Okay, so long call strike 685. It's about 334ish. That's exactly what I'm looking at right now. Can I see NQ? What you trying to see? Mind mix. You're seeing what Discord sees right now. So I'm looking for a potential long, like dump candle down in here, then I'll consider a long. I'll have to see how this shakes out here. Price right now is at 333. They flash jump this down in here, I'll consider a long again. But only if they do that, like if they dump this down in here, and like if it looks like it's getting ready to hang out over here. And then I'll consider that then I'll think that they're getting ready to change direction. If they don't do that, then they don't do that. But I think that at least for the intermediate term that this market's done going lower until proven otherwise. Somebody said they took one call. Who did it?
Phantom said he took a call.
Phantom Trade says he took a call. Thought you was done, Phantom.
Can't leave the market alone.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, okay. So he already TP'd out. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Nope. I did not buy it yet. I'll let you know when I buy it, AC. AC, I'm not going to consider buying this until ES decides to dump down in here into the zone that we just displaced from again. Until we tap into the zone that we just displaced from again after this major liquidity sweep on NQ, I'm not going to do this. We just swept this major liquidity zone over here on NQ. Should we dump directly through here, they can potentially come up here in order to run this LR here or something like this for this 130 time hack. We'll see. But they can't just go from here to and then vertically up. Like they have to dump this and scare some people out in order for me to even consider buying it. Absolutely, I'll let you know. And I'm also going to let you know whenever I get out too. Now, keep in mind, AC, now keep in mind, I'm only trying to stack just solid days with this, okay? So like I'm not trying to get rich quick on this. So like I'm not looking for 20, 30, 40, 50%. I'm literally only looking for anywhere from at the most maybe like 5 to 10% or something like that. Yeah. So yeah, I know what you mean, scalp, absolutely. Higher probability scalps that I'm just sitting here just trying to analyze with. That's it. In order to stack days, that's it. That's all that I'm trying to do. I'm watching ES right now. ES had just tapped into the third first presented off of this entire move here. Best to still be on alert. Best to be on alert here. QQQ was looking like it is actively trying to dump as though they might want to dump this down into here and then consider another bounce. Look at this liquidation grab that they did. They stopped it, swept that liquidity, and they pumped it almost a fourth of a
They say
percent.
like ES. They say like they came and tapped it to the 5 and got filled off this 5, and then never looked back on ES.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically what it looked like to me. You can see it came and tapped it to the 5-minute fair value gap, and then it reversed off of it on ES.
Mm-hmm. Mm. They're using this one and this one right here as fuel. But QQQ is looking like it's trying to dump. QQQ might drag ES a little bit lower here. Best to be on alert. ES is trying to go higher and QQQ is trying to dump. QQQ is trying to go higher and ES is trying to go higher and QQQ is trying to dump. It is actively trying to dump itself. Best to be on alert here. They're coming down here again. Likelihood that they probably flash dump this is increasing. Best to be on alert. At London Low, yeah.
What you think will hurt the most people? Filling this gap? What you think will hurt the most people? What do you think it hurt the most people?
I think they've hurt a lot of people, bro, because they took this up in a straight line and they sideways dumped it and then they flash dumped it. Realistically speaking, on a day with no news drivers, I find it's hard to believe that they're getting ready to take this all the way down here to 671. On a day with no news drivers, from what I've just seen. Which is why I'm willing to dibble and dabble right now on this. Which is why I'm personally willing to dabble on this call.
Okay.
Yeah, on this call. So
that double top.
Look at the ES. I want to see them come down into here. I'm actually being very greedy right now. Because I'm being very greedy with this entry. So like I want to see them come down into here with this entry. Like I want to see them dump this and come down into here, and then I'll see how they react in this zone here. In order for me to target a higher draw. So not gonna lie, you sound like Shaq sometimes. Yeah, I know. Yeah, people tell me that.
Big
What is that?
Diesel.
Is that a double bottom? No, close. No, it is. Triple bottom. They're going to dump this. They're going to dump this. I'm not going to go long contrary to this. I don't care what they show until they flash this. That's a triple bottom. Until they flash it, I'm not going to go contrary to this. Until this alert goes off, I'm not going to do anything opposite of this. Do I hear full port puts? Jay says, not after a major liquidity sweep. Hell no. Hell no. NQ just swept this major liquidity zone right here. That's why we displaced from it like this. ES just took this out. They just flashed this. QQQ is trying to go higher now. NQ is trying to go lower. This is insane. They're switching and taking turns. Outside of this is crazy. They're now eating into this, and now they're coming to the second. Now they're coming to the second presented here. They're now eating into this and coming into the second presented here. Let's watch the reaction from this second presented here on this pullback. Jesus Christ, they don't want to take it there. They didn't even take it there. Keep in mind, these candles are going to be far more jittery. You're a negative HVO. ES is trying to actively dump, and NQ is trying to go higher. Look, QQQ is not even moving, and ES is just dumping. ES is now tapping to the second presented here off of this move here, off of this huge displacement. AC, I'm probably getting ready to buy this. I'm probably getting ready to buy this call right now, just to let you know. I set a buy limit order at 321 on this call, AC. As we're tapping into the second presented here. Guys, so like I put 10 contracts in at 321 over here. It just got filled just now. So I just bought just now on that dump candle just now, and I want to see how this market reacts off of this first and second presented here, just to let you know. So I bought it at, I'm sorry, I thought it was 321. 321 is 322. I bought it here at 322. We'll see how this market reacts to the zone here that we're in. We're in no man's land, slightly. ES turned NQ fully bearish. It was just bullish. They flipped it bearish. Gotta watch the zone here. I got a sell limit order on it at 340. Yeah, nah, not covered. Strike 685 November 14. I just bought. And the price of it now is at 316, believe it or not. 316, 317 is where it's at as of right now. I'm gonna watch this. Down just 35, 40 bucks on it. I'm gonna watch this. Guys, I'm gonna take a break and I'm gonna go get some water really quickly, guys. I'm watching this right now on ES and on NQ. I want to see how this market reacts over to the zone after this displacement here. We gotta be on alert here, just to let you know. Hold on real quick. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay, guys, I'm back now. Sorry about that. Oh, hold on. Let me get my phone. Oh, okay. Hey guys, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Um, what up? What up, family? What's up, Nuke? What's up, Nuke? Big Bird said, how much y'all up today? A lot of different people are taking different trades. I can tell you what I am when I'm up and when I'm not. Just for transparency purposes. For full blown transparency, I took a loss today. So that green that you see right there, that's just off my Apex accounts. So I managed my risk off of that, and I took a. So those are the main accounts that I'm doing the challenge off of, the 1K to 50K challenge. So that's green, but I actually did take a loss today, as a matter of fact, and that was across 3 Bullinox accounts. So those are, honestly speaking, those are blown. So I took a loss. So with the Bullinox accounts, I'm more so almost all or nothing with those accounts. I trade those very, 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 very aggressively. It's Bullinox. I really don't care too much about those accounts. And I got like, well, now I'm only have like 5 or 6 of them on the side. But the Apex accounts, I'm only trying to make $50 a day. That's what I've been doing for the last month. $50 a day for the last month is what I've really been trying to do. Because I consistently have them at the payout, so I'm just trying to milk them for as long as I can until I get to what was I thinking? Until I get to until I do a 90% off sale. Then when I do a 90% off sale, then I will load up on the Apex accounts, and then I'll do the eval instant pass, and then get like, I'll be honest with you, I'll probably get, this time I'm gonna probably do, well, I have to follow the rules of the 1K to 50K challenge, so I can't do what I normally do. So on this time, I'll reinvest the profits depending upon what my payouts are looking like, and I'll update Discord. But I'll probably get about 10 to 15. I'll probably, whatever that calculates out to, getting 10 to 15 funded accounts on top of whatever I currently have. So I'm going to invest that into that. And then on the next payout, I'm going to get those accounts to a payout. And then on that payout, respectively, I will have completed the challenge of about $35,000 to $40,000 in one payout. So that's my method and that's my plan. But I did take a loss today. This is my last time I took a loss was like 2 weeks ago. Well, no, I died. I took a loss like a few days ago, several days ago. But I ended up break even on that day. Today was a day the first day where I admitted defeat. Well, I had no other choice but to admit defeat on the accounts in a 2-week time frame. Second time in 2 weeks. Last time was 2 weeks ago. So I have to be transparent with that. Just being honest. So I'm not gonna lie or hide. The only reason why it's not up there right now is because I didn't start out having a good day today. I had a not like life or death emergency, but a family emergency today. Between my mom and my sister, and we're still trying to get this resolved. So my mentality was sort of kind of fucked up going into today anyway. So I don't want to necessarily be looking at something that I can't change as of right now. So that's why I removed that. That's why you can't see that. But I'm also going to be honest if anyone asks. So that's why my P&L my red P&L is not there. Because I'm sort of kind of trying to play a psychological game with myself. I'm trying to get myself together and trying to shake off the bad vibes that I had coming into this morning. That started at 9, 10 a.m. this morning. So I'm still trying to shake that off. So that's what that is.
It's okay, brother. We're behind you.
Yes, sir. I appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that. Oh yeah, guys. Secondly, I know y'all are probably trying to figure out what happened with those calls. So I was actually out getting some water and um, putting some clothes inside my dryer, and I had a limit order, and that limit order got filled. Okay, so just to let you know. So I sent that out inside Discord. So Discord had that alert. So like that's also another thing. So like if you're sitting here copying, trying to copy my trades from TikTok, you you might not get the update until it's too late. So like as of right now, those calls that I bought at 323, I thought I bought them at 322. As you can tell, I bought right here, and I told you all I was trying to get was like 5% or so. So I don't know what this specific percentage is right here. I can do the math. Put it at 322, but the film at 323. 3.40. I told you I was only trying to get 5%, and I got a little bit more than 5%. So from 322 to about to 340 is 5.6%. I'm trying to stack 5 to 10% bangers every now and then on these options accounts, on this options channel inside Discord. I'm just trying to grow the account to eventually just double the money. So I added this as a channel inside Discord. So if you weren't inside Discord, if you took those calls that I bought, you did not get updated because I said I was getting ready to step away from my desk. And that boop sound that you heard about 5 to 10 minutes ago, that was my Charles Schwab going off because the limit order got filled. And so I told AC, when was this, 15 minutes ago. He says, I'll be back, going to go grab some lunch. And I sent him that same text message, that same minute, so that he could sell, so that he could get out. Because I do, all right, well, he could hold on, he could do whatever the hell he wants to do. But I told him that I am no longer managing that trade anymore. It is completely been erased from my mind. That's what I told him at 12:50. So you guys did not see that, but Discord did for transparency reasons. He says, "Oh yeah, it's already making money." So he said that at 12:50. He said that right here. Right here was when I sold. If you see that, hold on, they can't see that. Above bottom ticked it too. Good play, Mr. 74 says. Okay. AC asked me, said, do you think it's going to go up more? I said, no clue. Best to secure profits. I told him that at 12:52. Well, 12:52 right here. But I said I sold. He says, I sold too. Okay. And he sent me the DM, but I'm not going to show that. Just to let you know. So if you weren't in here, you did not get that alert. You need to be on alert. So I sold right here on this candle here. Those calls that I bought. And again, I'm just trying to make 5%. And that size was actually a little bit lower, smaller than the size I normally take. So I normally do about 5. Guys, I'm trying to keep it 5K or less. But that was just $3,000 that I made. $200 off of, I think, like 180, $200 off of, just over the course of like a few minutes while I was just out. And so I'm trying to show people through the pre-market trading plan that you can still make money off of trading these options based off of what you're seeing. And I'm trying to show you specifically everything that we have inside here that you can take advantage of. And I am proving it day in and day out. So we have an options channel, and we also have a stock channel as well. I just sent out an update to the stock channel, so I'm not going to show this. But there is a play that I'm watching specifically in the stocks channel inside Discord. And I think that when the scenario arises, that within the next 25 to 30 days, we are then going to make about 20 to 25% off of this play, strictly off of the shares. If you're using margin, it'll probably be about 50 to 60%. I'm going to do that, and I'm going to send that out inside Discord should that scenario arise. But Discord can go to the stocks channel, and then they can check it out themselves, respectively. So that's what that is. So just for transparency purposes across the board, just to let you know, I did sell. Hey, man, what about that call you bought earlier? It's just dumping. Looks to me like you're losing. No. I did take a loss today though. I will tell you that. Like I told them, I said this is a base hit channel, not 20 to 30% unless noted. I will tell you if I'm getting ready to hold for 20 to 30%. But I'm just trying to make 5 to 10% or so. Non-stop over and over again. One small drop will fill up the bucket.
Okay. Yep. One drop at a time.
One drop at a time. Can you imagine if you just decided to do $200 on like a side account? $200 for $200 for not even a whole year, for 100 days, just 100 times, where you took a high level conviction play in a side account and you just did that, and you didn't even increase your size to where like you were risking a shitload of money. You just kept a normal shitty little size, and you took $200 plays. You would have an extra $20,000 to play with. That's all that I'm trying to do with this. That's what I'm gonna do with the options channel, and then I'll consider doing something else. But I'm gonna just show you how you can literally transcend every single body else with just one small drop every single day. That's it. And that's just the options channel. That does not include the futures trading that we're doing or the stocks. So yes. By the way, guys, I do all of this stuff on the side as well. So like I swing trade, I invest, I do all of these different things. And I share literally all of these things inside Discord. Now I have an investment portfolio specifically that isn't tied to the stocks channel. That's still that the firm that I was running is still tracking that. So that's more so private. So I'm not going to send that out like in regards to what I'm doing. But 98% of everything I'm sharing it inside Discord. As far as what I'm actively doing, that is. So yes, that's what that is. Just to let you know. What we got? I wonder what this option is sitting at now. 306. Looks to me like they want to dump. Timestamp 111. What's the chances that they? I don't think that they're going to flash 371 today. Maybe tomorrow. They're in this void here. If we close toward this LOD, they're going to go there tomorrow. Look at the Lulu dump candle. Scammers. Hmm. Wow, they filled me at 340 on the goddamn tick, guys. The high of that candle was 340 and they filled me at 340 on the dot. Oh my god. That is lucky as fuck, dude. Guys, the high of this candle right here for that options contract, where is it at right here was 340 at 1250. I'm looking at it at 1250. I'm looking at it right now. That's crazy, dude. How do I change the time zone on this? On my Thinkorswim. It's on Central Time. I gotta change it to Eastern Standard. Okay, I got it. $12.50. Wow. High that candle's 340. That's wild. That's why it's crucial to have your TP in place. at all times.
Real shit. How that TP in play is crucial.
Guys, having that TP in place is going to save you more often than not. That contract is sitting at $3 right now, 303, and it's not looking good. I wonder if they come down. What's going to happen if they come down and sweep this, like flash this? What does that mean? Like if they flash this down in here and then tap into this. From the 5 a.m. from London, right around London lows. Just flash dump this down into here or something. Huh. I wonder. That could
Not
hurt a
gonna
lot
lie,
of
I've
people.
been looking at that this entire time waiting for it.
Really?
Yeah, I think ES is just trying to equal out NQ so that when they both dump, they just go right into it together.
Yep.
Agreed.
Exactly.
I could see that.
Exactly.
If they flash dump this down to here and like if they start dabbling down to here, I'll consider buying that same call again for like another $200 or so. $150, $200. Just a quick little 5%. Guys, you need to consistently add 5 to 10%, 15% bangers over the course of time. And be content with 5 to 10% over and over again off of those options plays. Guys, do you understand the S&P 500 really only moves like 7% per year on average? Up and down? Imagine if you did that every day. Where your portfolio would be at. And that doesn't even include like full porting it every time to the max. Like that just means like, I don't know, 5% off of, $2,000 or $3,000 or something like that over and over again for a few months.
Yep, just be patient, be selective of your trades, wait for higher class setups.
Yep. Higher class setup.
And stack them.
Stack them together. Well, this is bounce. What we got? 115.
30
I think it's all part of the equaling out. They're both going to hit those top 1 minutes cibbies and then dump.
You said what, my brother? So I can see what you was looking at? Mr. 74 says they're messing around. They're absolutely messing around. You said what?
I haven't shared my screen on Discord before, so I'm just trying to figure it out real quick. They're goofing around. Let me see what you got. All right, so I think they're going to want to go. I think they're going to want to go right up into here for both NQ, and then ES also has one right up there, just above the one that it already touched.
Okay.
So I think they're trying to. I think they're trying to equal out, get up there together, and then just dump once they both touch. That just a thought I had, but it's so far looked like that.
I like that setup that you got right there. I like how your chart looks.
Yeah, that's a decent setup.
I like
Thank
that.
you.
I can see that. Are you considering that them doing this after they come down here, like if they potentially, or like, are you on alert for a flash dump through 67, 95, 75? Like a flash dump through this level here? And then a potential bounce? Is that what you're looking for? Because this right here is what I'm on alert for. Because NQ has done it. We're at the LOD right now. On NQ, I think.
They about to dump this. They about to
So
dump.
ES is just lagging behind here. So if Big Bro says we're coming down in here, we got to be cautious of that. Past the London lows on NQ. See what I'm saying? We're past the London lows right now on NQ.
In the second half of the PM New York session.
Your chart right there, it's on okay. NQZ, okay. Yeah. We gotta be on alert here. These London lows right here on ES is at 60. No, that's not London lows. New York session lows is right over here. This seems to be.
I've been thinking it's going off this gap over here that I guess I saw, and I kind of filled it, or not filled it. I highlighted it over here quite badly, but I think it wants to. Fill. Sorry, I have my hotkey for 3 for the thing, and I keep on hitting it. And I'm. Okay. But I think it wants to try to fill that for the 25,570, and then if it bounces, it'll bounce from there once it fills that. Thoughts?
Okay. Nice. Bounce from the 25,570. Let me see what you got there. 25,570. I could see something like that, like them coming down into here. But if they do that, however, if they do that, then you're going to have to consider and look to wherever the hell ES is at. So the only way that they're going to stop at 570 is if ES decides to randomly find strength after sweeping the liquidity zone. This right here is it's clear as day what they're trying to target right now. This is not a joke.
That shit crazy.
This is what I was on alert for.
Look at that shit.
What's those contracts looking at? Those contracts sitting at 290. They're dumping this. This isn't looking too good. That's not the jump in front of a moving train as of right now. No reason.
No.
Okay, guys, this is the advantage from being inside Discord. That you get to share your screen and we get to talk and chop it up in the event that you have some questions or in the event that you're trying to look at something. And I can point some things out to you and you can point some things out to me. And then we can all improve. And everyone else can look at it as well. And then we can, collaborate on some things. Nowhere else will you be able to get that and that understanding. Anyway, we're deep in negative HVL. Let's not. I got hoes trying to randomly catch random knives on the futures market. That is. The options chain is a little bit different. I got boofed on.
You made your eval money back.
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit of it, yeah. A little bit. Go all in, Bunda Hunter says.
Yeah, I took a call vertical on McDonald's earlier today. I bought the 300, sold the 310.
Nice. Good job.
Yeah, I'm already up about $25.
Wow, nice, brother. Good trade. Look at that God body. What is that?
Most people think McDonald's is a restaurant. They're a real estate company. It sells hamburgers.
Yeah, that is true.
Hey, what's the best Kool-Aid? What's your favorite Kool-Aid?
Yeah, guys, McDonald's is like a franchise. Guys, McDonald's is like, guys, yes, they are a restaurant, but guys, they have so many different business ventures. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, they franchise. A lot of people own their own.
What we got? Grape Kool-Aid. What you mean grape Kool-Aid?
Grape Kool-Aid? Hell yeah, that's the best one. I ain't gonna lie.
Luke Waldy says grape Kool-Aid.
Yeah, grape Kool-Aid is the best one. You know, that's that nigga shit.
I like grape. My dad hates
my language. Excuse my language. You know, that's that niggerate. That niggerate.
That niggerate.
I don't think I've had Kool-Aid probably over 40 years since I was a kid.
I don't drink Kool-Aid at all, really. I really just be drinking water, and like if I get a wild hair, you know what I'm saying? Like I'll drink like some juice or something like that, maybe. But like I really don't even drink like I'll drink like some lemonade.
That's homemade. See.
Yeah, I like lemonade, orange juice.
Homemade shit in them once in a while.
Juices.
You gotta have some homemade shit, and once in a while, you gotta make your shit your homemade Kool-Aid. Drinking that, that juices and stuff is cool, but ain't nothing like homemade.
Look at that bounce, dude. Oh my goodness. We are deep in negative HVL. This market is acting weird. Nuke Waldy says coffee is the wave. Yeah, I don't really drink coffee.
Believe it or not, that's my last name.
Really? Coffee?
Spelled different though.
Oh. It's spelled what, with a K?
C-O-F-F-E-Y.
That's dope.
Eddie Coffee. That's the boy name. Mr. Eddie Coffee, boy.
Look at that first. Look at the size of that first presenter right there. I wonder if you could long this. But they haven't swept that liquidity down there below.
I'm about to add in. I'm already in a long.
I think ES done going lower. I think ES want to go lower. It's going to correlate with this gap here.
But if they are going to bounce it, that right there is one hell of a convincing bounce.
It is, though.
But they got that liquidity there below, so I'm unsure about this.
In the words of my favorite trader, they be fooling people.
Yeah, they're fooling people. They're fooling people. They're confusing people. They're fooling people. They're confusing people.
I've heard you say both over the last couple of weeks, and let me tell you, every time I'm thinking it in my head, you say it, and I'm like, all right, I'm on the same page as this guy. Great.
Exactly. Exactly, bro. I'm like, bro, what are they doing? They're confusing people. They're confusing people. They're fooling you.
They're reaching their hands inside my wallet. That's what they're doing.
Right, yeah, no shit. They got
me. He said he reaching my hand inside my wallet. Oh, bro.
They reached their hand inside the pocket and grabbed my shit today. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie though. They got my ass. Fuck. I ain't gonna lie, man. Shit. I'm not gonna be one of them dudes that lie to people. Shit. I keep it 100. God damn it. They fuck me. Down 50K year to date.
John down says. 50K?
Should I just blow my shit off? Wolf. What do you mean blow your shit off, John?
Bro, you need to get some knowledge, bro.
What does that mean to you? Bro, listen. John, if you're down 50K, bro, you need to chill out. All this aside, you need to chill out.
Knowledge, bro.
Like, you need to not do it anymore because what you've been doing has not been working. What are you doing? All this aside.
Bro,
if you down 50K, bro, if you down 50 bands, then you need to abandon what you've been learning before. I'm not even joking, Jim.
Double top on ES, bro. At 810, bro. At 810, you see that double top right there?
That's only separated by like one candle, though. That's what you're saying. 810, 50, 18. Yeah, that is double top, but I don't trust that because that's just separate from one candle.
I'm saying they're going to come back for it. After they done whatever they doing down here, they're going to come back for that. So be on alert.
So my original plan, I don't think they're going for that. Obviously, they're not going for that civvy up top, but they're definitely going to fill that gap that I was pointing out.
Yeah, they're getting ready to dump this.
Yeah, they finna fill this gap.
Deja says, I hope on demo. Now, he ain't down 50K on no demo. He down 50 big ones for real. My last trade was $500 for a Glock. What do you mean $500 for a Glock? What does that mean? What are you talking about, man?
Was he trolling?
Yeah, he might be trolling. Looks to me like this is where they're trying to come. He got to go. Yeah, I don't know what he got going on.
They
If
ain't
come
the
with some
taste.
more weird stuff, I might block him.
They ain't the troll. You ain't gotta block him. I'm gonna treat his ass. I'm gonna treat his ass.
Chilo said, "Don't respond to these people, guys." There's a lot of people that's like NPC robots. Like they're literally
they just give us something to talk about. Yeah. They just give us something to talk about while time is.
That's the only reason why I be reading it sometimes, because I just be sitting here just be goofing off and I just be bored.
I already know him.
I be like, man, let me read one of these comments. Can't be super, super, super serious all the damn time. I think they're gonna dump this. I don't care about this 15-minute busy. I think they're getting ready to dump. That's what I think. Why would they not dump it down here and flash dump this and scare people out? You know how many people they could hurt if they dump this?
They hurt a lot of people. Everybody that thought they can buy the dip.
So question: if you think that's their target for ES, why wouldn't they go just that? I mean, I know it's a good couple of ticks, probably a good 150. But why wouldn't they just continue to try to follow that down to that candle around 5 a.m. this morning?
They very well could do that, but I'm so glad that you're asking that question. They very well could do that, but you have to think that before they can do that, they have to come here first. So that's something to like keep in mind. So like, I'm not saying that like if they don't take this out that they can't come here. But what I am saying is like if they do this down in the here and like if they flash it, like if they give you a God candle bounce, then that tells you exactly what they're trying to do. That means they're not trying to come here. But like if they eclipse this, and then if they give you a God body dump candle like this down in the here, and like tease this and hang this out here, then you can automatically start thinking, well, you know what, this is next on the chopping block. But like if they just flash this and then do this, like in like 2 candles, well, now you're thinking, well, that reaction tells me everything that I need to know right there specifically. See what I'm saying? So
yeah, gotcha. So you're thinking more of the immediate than the possible overall move. Yes. That way you don't get stopped out or screwed on your TP.
Yes, correct. Yes, correct. Yes, correct. So I think of like immediate terms as in like, okay, like if they, okay, so this right here is where I think that they're going as far as the drawn liquidity. So they're going to have to prove to me otherwise that they're not going to do that, which they haven't proven to me otherwise. So like if they come down here and like if they flex, guys, they're bouncing because they keep on tapping to this 15-minute BISI here. That's why this market's bouncing. And that's why I also told you don't be short in 15-minute BISI. So you need to not be short anyway, especially not at damn near the LOD. You don't want to be doing that. But them just dancing us around here, I'm still looking at this until proven otherwise. But like if they come down here and like if they flash this and then they bounce this, like I'm still gonna be on alert. Like I'm gonna be sitting here thinking like, hey, you know, like they just completed a major objective because they would have just swept this, this major, like, this decent sized internal liquidity over here. This right here is the external right here. Almost. But like this right here is like still somewhat of like an internal. So like this seems to me like what they're still targeting. I don't give a shit about those bounces. Because they're just, like how you say, they're just confusing people. So they can fool others, but not me. I am not being fooled by anything that they're showing me until they eclipse this. When they flash this, and then if they give me a bounce like this, then I'll consider. But until they do that, then I'm not going to consider. Until they come up in the here or some shit. If that makes sense.
Right. Yes, definitely.
And then lastly, this part, Chris. When they flash this, you need to be on alert. Why? Because they had just completed a major liquidity sweep. So like if they flash this, do not be sitting here thinking, oh my goodness, they flash dumped this, so now we got to come to here. No, they don't have to come here. We got multiple 15-minute bitches here that could find strength at any one of these zones. Because no one this entire move had a full-blown liquidation break and then stop on the dime at 1040 and then us to go all the way down here and give up the entire move to here today. So we need to be on alert for that. And then the other part of your question is this, and I'm going to finish up on this, Chris, if you're looking at my screen. Like I said, if they flash dump this down into here like this, in like a one God candle dump, and hang this down into here, depending upon how close they are to this level, it is going to tell me whether or not that this is next on the chopping block. But if we get a strong reaction after sweeping this, and we have a 15-minute busy, I'm going to be thinking, well, shit, that may have been it for real. I don't know.
Right. That might be the point where they try to reverse the market.
Absolutely. Exactly. So, guys, the liquidity zones are nothing more in order for them to catch your attention, whether that be internal or external. It is just to catch your attention. And then it is also meant in order for you to look at it and in order for you not to be caught off sides. Because if you didn't see this right here, as in like, I told you this is what I think they're targeting, you probably would have been convinced to then long this off of this huge displacement candle above. You would have been like, oh my goodness, this is perfect right here. Shit, we going higher. But that's not what they're trying to do. This is what I'm talking about whenever I say that if you understand this, and if you see this, I think the word is transpiring. Is that the right word? Like occurring, transpiring? I think that's the right word.
Transpiring.
Correct. Guys, if you see this transpiring over and over again, you will not be fooled by the ultimate destination because you will then understand what they are trying to do. So like, I know it may not be as simple as like, someone's probably thinking, bro, how do you know that they're getting ready to go here? Who the fuck told you that line is exactly where they're trying to go? Well, once I saw this dump candle and then us this place down here lower and us start to reject up here, like it's clearly telling me that they're trying to go lower. It's like once the inverse here and there's nothing here in this no man's land, I'm just thinking, hey, you know what? Like, why wouldn't they come here? Because NQ is at the LOD and NQ has done it. So I'm thinking, why not take ES there as well? So you need to start thinking in logical progression steps. You need to start thinking linear. That's what I'm thinking. So they can confuse a lot of other people, but until they sweep that, they're not really gonna have my attention. And someone could say, well, okay, so like if you're so good and if you can tell that they're going there, then why don't you short this? Because if I short this down here in the hole, then I'm liable to get bounced on 1/3% and then I'll blow up my account. Your account cannot withstand 1/3% bounce. On ES, that is, and damn, if you trade an NQ, that's about damn near a fourth, or damn near almost, 0.4%, close to 0.5% bounce almost. Your account cannot survive you being a smart ass and you trying to short this into the hole and they bounce on you like this. And they keep doing this, guys. They keep doing this like this for the people that like to keep shorting inside the hole here. They're doing this on purpose. That's why it is best to understand what they're doing, them complete a major objective, and then give you like a first presented or something contrary to that to then target another objective, and then you long out of that or you short out of that, respectively, to then target the new objective that they're doing. Or you have to see the current objective that they're doing and then catch them like somewhere up here. If that makes sense. So like you need to catch them up into here with that shit, if that makes sense. That needs to be your primary focus. That needs to be the progression of things. And I don't care which strategy you're trading, but that needs to be what you're doing to then best manage your risk. You need to see what they're doing so that you can get a better risk to reward on your trade. And then you need to catch them in the midst of them doing that. But you have to identify it though. And you don't want to be shorting the tops. Shorting the bottoms and buying the tops. So like just because you see that they're getting ready to do something like this, so just because you see that they're getting ready to shoot this up into here, guys, you don't just buy the top of this move right here the moment that they stop. You don't want to do that because you can get dumped on like this. Guys, every single person here sat here and said, man, this is a straight vertical move here. I'm along this on this pullback here because this is a pullback zone for us to go higher. And that's not what they want to do. That's not what they want to do. They don't give a shit about no bull and no bear flag. They do not. I think that they're trying to target and sweep this. And I think that they're just confusing people for you to blow up your account. Now listen here. When they take out this line right here, they will have my attention, but they will not have my attention if they flash dump this and then come down into here. They will have my attention on a first presented. They will begin to garner my attention on a first presented outside of this movement. Just to let you know. I'm waiting on them to flash dump this. Guys, I might even rebuy that put. I'm not put. Guys, I might even rebuy that call, to be honest with you. I'll check in and I'll see. Weekly VPOC at 6678. Good dump to there. You have to keep this one thing in mind. It's a day with no news drivers. It is also 2 o'clock. There's like 2 hours left in this day, and we've had A to Z price movement this entire day. That's exactly what I was getting ready to say, Abel. Guys, do you understand that we pumped up 0.8% and then we dumped 0.8% up in a straight line and damn near down almost in a straight line outside of this? We've had A to Z wall movement, and then we also dumped a shitload during Asia and London. So you need to ask yourself, so Abel beat me to the punch off of that comment that he made. He says 6778. You need to ask yourself the probability of certain things occurring. 6778. What's the likelihood that we drop another 0.5% down into here? With like 2 hours left in this day. I'm unsure. They could do that, but I'm unsure about that. What I think is far more likely is for them to maybe sweep something like this. Guys, you can clearly tell this is a huge reaction zone here to this market. What I think is far more likely is for them to dump this down into here and sweep this level, and then maybe come down into here or something like that, and then either go sideways for the rest of the day and churn up the people inside the options because they've done a lot of movement today, or for them to bounce us up into here or something like that and then create a higher low. Or, I'm sorry, a lower high. Like them do something like this and then come up in here like this. That's what's more than likely, and that's what I'm looking for right now on the options chain. I want to see, guys, I'm not going to take this options if they don't sweep this level. Because then that tells me that they're just confusing people and that they're just goofing off. I don't want to be a part, guys, I don't want to be a part of any of this price action that they have going on here until opposite of this, until they complete a major objective. I will just sit here. I don't care about that presenter right there that they just gave me. They needed to give that to me on that liquidity sweep. That's what they need. That's what they needed to do. I don't really care about that. Look at the Lulu dump. I think Lulu gonna go to 150. I'll buy more than. They're goofing off. Look at them tease that low right there. And now sweep that liquidity. Look at that. They're literally. I've been waiting all day for them to do that, and then they teased it, and now they're starting to decide to bounce this. This is crazy.
I still think they're just equaling out so it can just do one nice dump and then pop up.
Look at that. Just got stopped out. Why'd you get stopped out? Why are you shorting inside the hole? Did you not listen to me when I told you that they could bounce this? Or did you get stopped out in profit? That's different. What'd you do, Scott? Skadorvi? So this guy stopped out. Wow. What's so wow about it? No, I did not hit my target, AC. I was waiting on him to sweep this, but they missed it literally to the tick. He says, I shorted it. Why'd you short that for? For what? I'm not trying to be funny, but we're sitting here through this confusion, but I'm going to ask you a serious question. For what reason did you short this for? Do we still think it's going to go back down there, AC says? Until proven otherwise, I think that they're going to come here. Like, they're going to have to bounce us on something serious, because I'm not going to long this. And I'm damn sure not going to short this, because why would I short the LOD for it? That don't make no sense. And then secondly speaking, guys, every single person that's been shorting this LOD, they've been getting, excuse my language, felt like it was going to push now finally. No? Why would you do that for? Were you not paying attention to what's happened the last 3 times, sir? Or ma'am? Look. The people that thought they was going to come down here, look, they shorted it here, look. They got boofed on by 1/3% in a straight line. One time. Watch this, look. One time here. Then they gave it all up. And then they shorted down here in the hole, and then they did the same exact thing up here. And then they gave it all up. And then we tap into a 15-minute BIST, which you should never be shorting from anyway. It's a 15-minute BIST. You're liable to bounce at any given second. And then they shot it back up again. And then they gave it back up. And then they kept it sideways here, and now they're doing the same thing for 1, 2, 3, for the 4th time now. You don't want to be short inside the hole. Guys, you need to wait for a pullback to then short with the but the liquidity target lower. Guys, you don't just short inside the hole and expect the market to just go lower. Why would you do that for? I'm not trying to be funny. Guys, that's not an advisable thing. Guys, you want to try and get the best entry that you can get. And me personally, I'm not going to go contrary to what they're doing at all, because I still think they're getting ready to come here. So like they could very well flash dump this down to here, and then you're going to be upset because you're going to be like, well, damn, I took that loss for nothing. Why was I doing that? Well, you were shorting inside. You were shorting directly in a 15-minute BISI. And if you don't know what that is, that's a problem. You should not be trading NQ or ES if you do not know what a 15-minute BISI or a 15-minute SIBI means. You should not be doing that. That's a problem. Because this market is liable to react in a violent manner from those zones at any given moment. Like how Murdoch said, we tapped into a 15-minute SIBI above head and this market just dumped. It never even looked back. We tapped into this right here and like it never went back. And we're hanging out right over here at this one here below. Guys, we came up here and we tapped this 15-minute SIBI right here that Murdoch was looking at and that he was talking about, which is this line right here that I was looking at. Remember this line right over here? Remember this time where I drew this? I didn't just put that there. And look what happened. They dumped it out of that 15-minute SIBI. You need to be on alert for those. You need to know what that is. This market is trying to shift it. What the hell is that? What is that? Is that what I think that is? Excuse me. That's a 10-point volume imbalance. I was just now getting ready to say this market is trying to shift its code. But they just created a 10-point volume imbalance off of this macro. Best to be on alert. I don't trust this to the upside for sure now. Best to be on alert here. Dumping coming, he says. I don't know. Highly likely though. Guys, it is highly likely that they come back here to attack this zone here. There's a 10-point volume imbalance above head. I mean below. Why would they just leave that there uncontested? Is that another one that they just created? I keep on forgetting we're deep in negative HVL, so they could do anything. Remember, they could do a lot of different things, and we're towards the end of this dump candle. They're trying to shift the code on this market here as clear as day. It's just starting to flip bullish. Just to let you know. Look at that God candle. It's not the short inside the hole. Look at that. Oh, look at that. This could just be a buy to sell off, he says. I think they go lower. I think that was just horse shit. So I'm being honest. I don't give a damn what that was. I think that was weird.
I agree. I still think it's gonna hit that one and then go for it. Like that way they can juke out a few other people.
You said what?
I still think they're gonna go for that one. That way they can juke a few more people out, get some more money in their pockets out of other people's, and then go dump it down into that target for SPX or ES.
Yeah, until proven otherwise, that's what I think they're gonna do. I would rather be proven otherwise than do the opposite, and then be screwed. Just to let you know. Look at that God body bounce. Holy candle, Mullah says. Bro said, holy candle. This shit looking like my time to go shorts real soon again. School says. Okay. I don't know what this is, bro. Sooner or later, it's gonna hit trust. I don't know what they got going on, bro. This I'll be for real, but they started to flip this code bullish. But they've given me so many lower draws on liquidity to the point to where I would be confusing as to why they would not just dump this. So I agree with you, believe it or not, I do. I seriously agree with you. I'm not even joking. I think they're just goofing off. I do not think they're seriously trying to go higher. I think they're goofing off.
They definitely is goofing off.
I think they're trying to go lower for real, bro. I'm gonna request this Apex payout tonight. I'm gonna flip it tomorrow. See what's going on with this. You see.
Jump ski candle.
Yeah, I'm gonna request this Apex payout tonight, and then they're gonna deny it again for a second time in a row after 2 weeks. So for almost a month in a row. And then I'm gonna have to trade another 5 more days at $50, and I'm gonna request the whole thing. Give me a red candle, he says. 25,601 is next. They've created multiple presenters here. Multiple busies here, best to be on alert. They could do anything here. I don't want to mess this payout up, so I'm not going to trade the Apex account. So I'm going to exercise discipline. Do you announce signals? Yes, I do. But it's not an alert service, though. There's a knowledge of community page, and you have to know what I'm talking about. I don't expect you to just blindly follow my trades. That's a scam. People that want you to just blindly follow their trades without explaining to you what the hell is going on, and you just expect to get rich off them, you're being lazy. But I will tell you what I'm doing, and why, and how I'm doing it, and I will call it out, yes, but don't just blindly copy me. Exercise your own judgment. That's the purpose of this Discord. You will learn how to fish, and then you can exercise your own judgment based off of what I'm saying in real time. And then you'll be able to trade whenever you want to. Like, for example, I'm probably getting ready to log off right now in like the next 45 minutes so I can go on about my business. I got somewhere to go. I had like a family emergency that I gotta go handle. So like I'm gonna probably get off here. But like if you sitting here and you trying to wait till 4 o'clock for some alert signals and I log off, then you're not gonna make no money for the day. You're gonna be screwed. That is not what I'm teaching and what I'm showing. That is not what I'm about. I wonder what they're getting ready to do here. They're goofing off, these people are.
I see ES came and tapped into this 1 minute. And look like it reversed off this 1 minute.
Visitation of the general is limited. Policies are strictly enforced.
2 o'clock timestamp. Bounce. They're confusing people. There's multiple bearish volume imbalances below. Why wouldn't they dump this? I have no idea why. Timestamp 2 o'clock. Guys, I got a few things I gotta handle. And those are what's the glory at the end of the day. Yeah. Hold on real quick, guys. I gotta make a quick phone call. Hold on. Phone call. Guys, I'm gonna stay on a little bit longer, guys, because my auto detailer guy's here. My car detail guy's here at my house. So I thought that he wasn't gonna be here until 3 o'clock. So I was getting ready to go get something to eat or something like that. You know, go handle my family business. But I'm gonna stay on a little bit longer while he cleans up this car.
How much he be charging you, bro?
Bro, that man will literally clean out the full interior detail, and he will do a full blown shampoo for $100.
Nah, for real?
I swear to God. Well, but that's me because he gives me he
do multiple cars of yours, huh?
Yeah, bro. He gives me dealership pricing. but but like his normal price for like a car is like, for like the interior is like 150, like 175, and like SUV is like 200, 225 for like the same job. But because like I bring all my cars to him and like I've known him for a while, like he just charged me 100, and
That's decent. That's decent, bro.
he will shampoo and fully steam clean the interior every single square inch of the car. Like he doesn't just like clean it and just like wipe it down. He will do that, but then he will shampoo and condition the seats and everything for $100 from me.
What you usually get done once a month?
Yeah, I mean, it all depends. You know what I'm saying? Like it all depends. Like if I'm eating inside my car, like if I spill something or something like that, then like I'll call them up. But on average, yeah, it's about like once every month and a half or something like that. But like, but like, but like I got like every single car that I have, like every car that I own, and like all my family cars that like I own. So the only car I don't own is my dad's car, like in my family. So cause like my dad owns his own car, he doesn't need me to pay for anything. So like I got all of those cars in like rotation. So like my mom's car, my cars, all of that. You know what I'm saying? My sister's car, all of that. You know, all of those I got on rotation. So like, it averages out really like once every like few weeks or so. Guys, I think they're getting ready to dump this. Guys, they've made it apparent off of that dump candle that this right here is what they're targeting. Bro got the plug. Yeah, exactly. Who like paying more for stuff than they should? But that doesn't mean that I'm cheap. Because the last car, guys, because the last car that he cleaned out, which was my mom's car, my mom had like, so like my mom deals with toddlers, like there was like gum on the seats and stuff like that, and like he had to seriously shampoo it, and he told me, he was like, hey, like I'm gonna have to charge a little bit extra on this one. I was like, what you need, bro? And he was like, shh, man, I hate to break it to you, bro, but it's going to be about 150, man. And it's the SUV. It's going to be about 150, man. I said, bro, don't even mention that, bro. I'm going to drop it to you right now. His exact words, he was like, man, I really wish everybody else had the same understanding. I was like, what you mean? And he was like, man, boy, you'd be surprised, boy. Like when people come to me, some of the nastiest jobs, and like when I tell them, hey man, like I'm gonna have to spend like an extra hour or two, man, because I do the job right. So like I'm gonna have to charge like a little bit more. Then they throw a hissy fit, like they get upset. I was like, bro, those are the people that want everything for nothing. They got a scarcity mindset. He was like, you right, man, but I wish everybody was like that. And that told me everything I needed to know. So I paid him and I just kept it moving. And guys, listen, whenever you act like that, it makes people want to transact with you more. You need to understand that. Guys, if you're trying to always skimp by, and if you're trying to just trying to hustle and trying to desert people, and you're trying to leave people exhausted to the point to where like you fuck them over, guys, you'll just be burning all of the bridges in your life. And that's not a good place to be at. And I'm not saying that, hey, you're supposed to be overpaying for everything. No, that's not what I'm saying. But you can decipher the difference. Like, if your man say, bro, like, I'm gonna have to spend a shitload of time on this, I need a little bit more conversation, reasonably so, why are you gonna argue with him for it? For what reason? He be taking care of you. They just filled this first volume balance right here, and they have a 10-point volume balance down here to go. Guys, I don't believe them. This right here is next. I don't believe them. So you have a decision to make right now. You could either think that they're getting ready to shoot this up into here. That doesn't work with the market, though. No, it doesn't. It does, but it doesn't. It doesn't work directly with the market because there is no bartering with the market. It's going to do what it's going to do regardless of you or I. The only thing that you can barter with is the education and your ability. Sorry. And your ability to understand the market. I apologize. I almost choked on my own spit. And your ability to understand the market, rather. So you can either barter. Yeah, pause. Yeah. So you can either barter with yourself and you can keep doing these weird strategies or whatever it is that you're doing. Like this one guy said, man, I'm down 50K year to date. What should I do? And I told him to stop. So he's trading God knows what weird strategies. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know. He could be trading astrology signs. I don't know. But he can barter with himself and say, hey, I don't want instruction. And he can try and cheap it out, but he's going to get those results. I'm long. Not necessarily a bad idea this time, Jack, but there's a 10-point volume balance right over here on QQQ. And I don't know where that's going to align at on ES, respectively. But then ES also has this liquidity, this lower draw liquidity here. So if they flash dump it. So what?
I said yes, like they want to just dump.
Yes. Right. So if they flash dump this too hard, Jack, you could be hosed. However, I think, Jack, that this right here is going to determine everything that this market is getting ready to do right here. So if you're long as of right now, if they inverse this right now, they're going to dump this market to shit. Up like $200. Good job. Let's go, Dorby. Hope you're short. Because there's a 10-point volume balance right here that looks like they're getting ready to fill. They're getting ready to make a decision right now. Guys, whenever they fill this, you need to understand one of two things. You are going to be at I want 623 NQ. Okay. Not bad. Day 2, I set my goals. For this, I'll be joining the free school you have to start with. There is no free school.
Nothing in life is free, bro.
There is no free school. There is none. What do you mean? The free that you're getting is just listening right now. But as far as the models and everything that we have inside Discord and stuff like that, that's not free. That page is just there. So it says free, but it literally says to join the community, you have to pay the $11 to the left. So it's not free. Like you don't get access to the boot camp or to the knowledge community page for free. That's $11 per month. You cannot do that. Just to let you know. But because I didn't want you to get the wrong impression, Pedro. Now, the YouTube channel, it's the same thing that you're listening to now. It's literally the same thing. The YouTube channel is not free. Well, YouTube channel is free. You can subscribe there, sure. But you listening to me on TikTok, why go over to YouTube? The same thing. What's the difference? You're going to see. Believe it or not, YouTube sees less than what TikTok sees.
You're still going to lag either way it go.
Yeah, it's lagging. And then, like, I don't pull up the Discord on YouTube. So, like, you can't see what the people are saying inside Discord whenever I do randomly decide to show it. You won't see that. TikTok is the only one that sees that. But TikTok is still lagging behind. If you don't believe me, look at your chart right now and then look at the timestamp on your chart versus mine. Like the timestamp. Like right now the timestamp is 2:12:05. You're probably looking at it as 2:11. I'm sorry, and it's probably 2:12:15. There's a latency delay. Look at that. This zone right here is going to determine the entire direction of this market right here. But there's a 10-point volume balance here below. I would feel more comfortable on the long side if they flash dumped this and then they bounced it. I don't necessarily trust this. Jack says bang. Okay, Jack. Jack, I think that they dumped this. Jack, I would probably say that the likelihood that they dumped this is at about 90%. I don't give a shit what green candle they're showing you, Jack. Jack, one thing that you need to start studying is that you need to start studying what I'm telling you as far as volume imbalances. They might, guys, but Jack, I think that whatever strategy that you're trading, it would help you. He says, oh, yeah, yep, exactly. They just ate that bounce. We'll see. They just created another volume balance right here to the downside. Guys, we're in negative HVL, guys, so the market is far more volatile. Guys, I would feel more confident in a long if they flash dump this like this, and then they bounce this next candle. If they take this out right here, they're going to go higher. Until then, we're just stuck. If they take this out, they're going to come here. Decision time. This right here is a 1 minute presented SIBI. If you are considering going short now, you could actually short this right now and manage your risk to this one presented right here in order to target a lower draw on liquidity. I would probably say that it's more likely to about 85 to 90% that they dump this out of this, just based off of what I'm seeing here. Based off of these volume balances here, from what I have seen and what I've come to have known, that's what I would probably say, about 85% that they dump this. You need to always think in probabilities. If they eclipse this, then yes, I think they're going to come up into here. But until then, I don't think so. I'm watching this zone right here, right now, and we're reacting. This is not looking good because ES just tapped to this 1 minute SIBI right here, and they could very well reject this and then send this lower here off of this displacement. This is not looking good. Hi, Catherine. 85 to 90% that they dumped this. Oh shit, this is not looking good. I'm just telling you this right now. And this sideways time distortion like this is not necessarily a good thing. Which leads me to believe that whenever they leave this up or down, that the move is going to be violent. Just to let you know. It wants to juice up, I agree. But there are lower draws on liquidity for the immediate term. That's what's stopping the market from going higher. That's what I think. I think they want to go higher. That's what I think. Got it at 665 for shorts, he says. 665. Okay, not bad. I think this plays out to the point to where they dump this down into here. But I'm going to be honest with you. I would be out fully right here. Anything past this zone, they're liable to do anything here in this reality. Check. They just feel that volume balance right there. They have one more to go. There's a 10-point below. That's why this market reacted like that off that zone. There's another one here. We're dancing around here, and they're trying to confuse people. I'm going to tell you one more thing. If ES inverses this right here, we're going higher. This right here is determining this entire market right now. If ES inverses this, we're going higher. If this right here continues to hold, we're getting ready to dump and go to shit. You need to be on alert.
It's like that one holding.
This one right here is pushing this entire market down. This imbalance that you're looking at. And if this holds up, that's going to align with QQQ dumping down here to fill this 10-point volume balance that they keep teasing. They're just trying to confuse, because this market is trying to fuel itself to go higher. But this volume balance right now, it is hijacking this entire market right now, just to let you know. Just to let you know. Timestamp 218. Until they fill this volume balance right here, I'm not going to seriously think that they're trying to go higher. unless they inverse this. So I'm watching this. Guys, QQQ has this volume imbalance right here, and this entire market is hijacked. It is a 10-point volume imbalance that they created over here on this displacement candle here. Guys, I would believe them more so like if they gave me a flash dump into here like this, and then they did some shit like this. I would believe that. And the more it gets towards the EOD, like the end of the day, the less I think that they're getting ready to, take out this level right here, that they might just save this for like another day. Just to let you know. ES is trying to reject this 1 minute SIBI right here. This right here is determining the entire fate of the market. So if you're going to short this, you just short this in mind, with this one thing in mind. If they inverse this, you're gonna get hosed. Guys, QQQ is trying to pump. You can see it, like you can feel it. But the only reason why it's not is because of this. From what I'm seeing. Guys, it's trying to pump its hardest, but it's not. Guys, it's being hijacked. It's being hijacked by this zone right here that you're looking at right here. This right here is what's hijacking this entire market right here. And it's pausing it and it's stopping it right now dead in its tracks. Like, I can't even begin to explain this to you. Well, I can. I've done it numerous times and you've seen it. But it's also harder to time the volume imbalances because of negative and positive HVL. Because the candles can get larger and then they could just go.
Hey, bro, you probably so used to saying that you can't really explain it because the people that you be around that they don't understand you.
Yeah, exactly. So
that's why
I think that they're getting ready to dump this, and then when they do, then they'll decide. But it all depends on how they dump it. They're going sideways like this right now, which is very confusing. Timestamp 220. We're bouncing right now from this one and this one here. It's fighting itself and it's fighting its programming. Like how I told you, they're trying to bounce this. But there's this 10-point volume balance here below. Let's not be fooled. This is the second time that we've come here to the zone here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. If they inverse this, they are going to go higher and they're not going to give a fuck about that volume imbalance. Just to let you know. I'm watching this.
It's funny now because now I can see when they're playing around.
They going higher, bro. They just made a triple top
Jack,
on ES.
Jack, this is not the juice that you're talking about. Jack, you need to not go contrary to 10-point volume imbalances. That was just a fake out. They're dumping this. Guys, I don't believe that they're getting ready to go higher until proven otherwise.
Look at this triple top on ES.
Jack says, here comes the guys. They just rejected this 1 minute SIBI again. They're here again. Did they feel this? No, they did not. Why would they not dump this again? Guys, they're fucking around here. Listen to me. When we leave this zone, this mark, guys, when we leave this zone here to come over here and fill this volume balance right here, if we don't flash down into here and then flash down and immediately bounce up into here, they're going to then leave this zone like this, and it's just going to get freaky to the downside. You're going to get hosed. Not Jack, but anybody who's opposite of this. They're just fucking around. They're just in sideways time distortion here, just to let you know.
Better just wait.
They're trying to confuse you and get you off guard. But you need to be sized and positioned accordingly, guys, because this market shifted its code and it shifted its programming. This morning when we opened up deep in negative HVL, the candles are larger and it's far more volatile. Guys, don't be fooled by this. All right, Scordovi, we'll catch you later. Hope you made some money, Scordovi.
ES got this trip. ES got this triple top right here at 813.
Where?
813 on ES.
Yes. Wow. Cool little 200, he says. Good job. Proud of you, Scordovi. Good job.
But that don't mean
they're
it's
going
not
to shoot this up 1, 2. I would probably say that this triple top towards the bottom is far stronger drawing liquidity than that volume balance rate. Oof. If they inverse this, well, they just took this out, so check. If they inverse this, they're going to go higher. They're not going to give a shit about that volume balance there to the downside. Just to let you know.
They're like they about to inverse it right now.
Yeah, they
on
are.
the next.
I'm watching that, and I'm watching this. If they inverse this, they're going to go higher. Guys, I'm telling you, guys, like how I said, I think they're trying to go higher overall, but guys, listen, there's a 10-point volume balance here, so it's best that I not even consider doing anything here. Because I just think this market is trapped between these two zones, so I think they're just confusing people. And the bulls are going to look right, and the bears are going to look right, and people that are short are going to look right, the people that are long are going to look right. And then they're both going to look, and they're going to be wrong. Best to wait to see how this resolves itself. Timestamp 225. This zone right here is going to determine everything. It's going to tell me everything I need to know until proven otherwise. Watch how it reacts to this imbalance.
Yeah, inverse that. About to inverse that. On NQ. I mean on ES.
Yes, it did. They just inversed that on ES just now. NQ still has QQQS still has this right here below. I like how I said, I think they're trying to go higher, but we need to be on alert over here for potential rejection dump, flash dump, fill this, and then go higher, which is what I was expecting. You need to be on alert for this.
230. The 230 candle or the 3 o'clock candle.
Let me see.
Right, that 250 candle.
You need to be on alert for this. If they inverse this, I'm going to think they don't give a shit about that volume balance right there below. Because they could have easily flash dumped it to fill it. I think that this right here is the last line in the sand right here for shorts, for people that are short this market. That's just what I think. ES had already done it. Now here's the problem. ES is looking like it's trying to go lower, and NQ is looking like it's trying to shoot, because QQQ is feeling bullish. That's what I said earlier. But I would not consider a long ahead of a 10-point volume balance that it looked like they were trying to target over here. If they eclipse this right here, we're going to have a shift in market structure, and this market is going to be bullish. We are then going to, no matter what happens, make a series of higher highs and higher lows, at least for the immediate term. But in the overall picture, it's still going to be bearish. You need to watch this zone right here. This right here is telling everything that this market has to do.
It's respected that one. It bounced off that one on NQ.
Respecting it. You can see it. You can see what they're doing. Look. I would not long this until this 10-point volume imbalance gets filled. I understand what ES is doing. But little brother might take over right now, just for a period of time. They just created another volume balance just now below head, which leads me to believe that they're getting ready to dump this again further. What is this? Close at 21? There's a 9-point volume imbalance right here. You have a 9 and you have a 10 below. You could literally almost short this almost. Literally almost like short this and then for like 25 to 30 ticks to the downside. Because there's double 10s with this market here. I'm so serious. So like for example, like if I wanted to manage my risk directly to this, so like if I wanted to manage my risk to this respectively, what I would do is I wanted to manage my risk to this respectively. With these double 9s here, I would manage my risk to this here. And I would be willing in order to target this. So like if I wanted to short this here, I would go like this. I would short this here, and if they inverse this on this trade over here, then I know that I'm wrong respectively on this trade, and I would then be targeting this double. Then I would be targeting this this volume balance right here to the downside. Why? Because we have double 9s. We have multiple 9s over here. We have here and we have here. They're getting ready to flash dump this, so I would actually probably TP out on this slightly. The moment that they come down here and flash dump this and then fill this. This is like how like I would begin to like play volume imbalances, if that makes sense. So like this is how like I would play volume imbalances. Like back and forth. And like you can sort of kind of give like what take like what the market's giving you. So that was that one small trade that I took just off of a play off of a bounce with a double 9-point volume imbalance above head. And you have to have modest TPs in mind because they could bounce it on you. So that's why I sort of kind of like front ran it a little bit and I didn't directly hold. Because I don't want to necessarily be greedy over here at the bottom because I still think they're trying to bounce this at some point in time. They're dumping this. They just filled that 9. And there's a 10 here below that's a little bit stronger. It's right here. They just released this market, timestamp 230. They just released this market. I'm calling this market out for you and I'm telling you what they're trying to do. And I'm showing you what they're doing and what they're rejecting. This is how you read this market to the exact tick and how you can take trades in and out of it. They're dumping this market and they're releasing this. This is about the 4th or 5th time that they come down here. They are going to fill this 10-point volume balance and then dump this fucking market. I'm telling you this right now. Now I think that whenever this alert comes off and then we bounce off of it, then I will consider. Now there we go. Do you see that? Are you still in this trade, Jack? How's the juice? Now you can consider long in it because there's nothing serious here. But you need to watch how they react right now to the zone. You want to know why? Because you have this right here below head that they teased this, that they've been dangling it above your head. So now to the downside, you have this right over here. They did inverse this, but they did not inverse this on NQ. Right here. In drawdown. I'll stop LOD, he says. Okay. LOD on what? QQQ? I'm back. Entered another short, and I'm up again. Good job, Skodorvi. Okay, no problem, Jack. I seriously hope that they bounce this here for you so that you can TP out because I don't like to see people lose. But I was just letting you know that there was a 10-point volume balance right there, and you were long in it ahead of that. So you should have asked me, and I would have told you that's what I think that they were targeting. And then I could have given you at least a slightly better entry for you to manage your risk. Just to let you know. But this zone right here is the exact zone that we were looking at in order to be swept at 141. So they're about an hour's away. This is what I seriously think. It is no longer on QQQ. I think it is on ES as of right now. And if we inverse this, we're going to flash this LOD here and this market's going to go to shit. And they don't give a fuck about anything else. So I'm watching this right here. Because even if they dump this down into here, they're going to be so close to this that they're just going to flash this and scare everybody out. So they just bought themselves another 60 seconds with this inverse here. With this inverse, with not inversing it. It is no longer on QQQ. I'm not even going to look at it anymore. Because QQQ doesn't have any bearish imbalances below head on as to why it should go lower. So they've released QQQ as of right now. There's nothing here controlling this market to go lower on QQQ. QQQ is only going lower right now because Big Bro is saying, I want to go lower. I had a chance to TP, but was greedy. I thought you said 623. But it's okay, Jack. This is what I think here. If we inverse this, I think that we're going to come here. It is now right here on this zone. Not on this one. It is now right here on the zone. So like if you wanted to long this, you could long this with an inverse of this. Because you know that if they inverse this right now, that they're going to come here. That's it. That's all that you got. They just bought themselves another 60 seconds off of this. Guys, this is reading this market in real time, and you can determine what they're doing and where they're going. And you're just pairing different things with it. And you don't, I don't need no fancy indicators. I'm just reading this market in real time from ES and NQ. There's nothing like this. Man, trading's so fun when you see green, yeah? It is. It's even more fun when you can read it, because you can see what they're doing. They're just dancing us around here. This is the decision zone right now. They don't have any other necessarily reason why they have to go lower, just to let you know. All right, setting stop and walking away. Good luck. All right, Jack. Catch you later, buddy. What's inverse mean? Inverse means close below it on a 1 minute on that candle's time frame. They inverse the imbalance. I'm not gonna lie, I can't fully read it when I want to enter a trade. Then why are you trading, Scardovi? Why are you doing it? That's gambling. And most people think they can read it, but they're not. Guys, that's why 95% of traders are not profitable over the course of time, or just in general, really. Because 98% of them are doing all of the same strategies. I'm just being honest with you. And like, they can't read price action. For money, bro. Yeah, that's why everyone's doing it. But it's more likely that you'll lose your money if you can't read it. That's like you saying, guys, you saying that is literally like you saying, hey, bro, like, I don't know how to drive, but I just hop behind the wheel of the car. Like, I've never driven, or like, well, no one's taught me how to drive, but I just hop behind the wheel of the car, and I say, why are you driving? Like, why are you driving if you don't know how to drive? And you go, well, I don't know the difference between the brake and the gas. I don't know how to drive, and I don't know drive and park, but I'm just in it to get to my destination, man. Just stop and just think about that. That's literally what you're doing. That's literally exactly what you're doing. That's literally like that's literally what you're saying. You're like, hey, bro, like, I'm just in it to get to my destination, bro. Sometimes I do hop in and I press one of the pedals and I do get far. I don't know how to stop, but I do get there. You know? And I'm not going to lie. You might get to the destination every now and then, but you're probably going to crash out. And when you crash out, you'll unalive yourself, which means that you'll blow your account. Same extrapolation. And then you won't be able to trade anymore. And then everything that you thought that you had will be gone. Why? Because you don't know how to drive. You don't know how to adhere to the dangers. You don't know how to read this market. I think they're trying to go lower now. The dump. They just inverse that. This is a problem. That's telling you that is seriously a problem here. Because now what's next on the table is to stop this market is nothing but here, here, and here. And I don't like the size of that. I probably like this a little bit better. What's more than likely to happen, and I have these calls set up over here. So I should set a sell? No, you should not short the LOD. Your chance to short it was when I shorted it right over here. When I was calling it out to you. When I said that there's a 10-point volume balance over here below and you had a lower draw. That was your chance to sell. When I shorted it right here on this candle right here. Right there. That was your chance to short it. You don't short it as it's at the LOD getting ready to dump. You don't do that. Not a good idea. Guys, this is what I was talking about. Do you now see what I'm talking about? Look. Do you see this? Do you see how when they inverse this, like how I told you, could have made more? Do you see this? Jack has now stopped
Look
out.
at that shit, bro.
What the fuck did I tell you? Guys, I told you that if they inverse this, I said they're going lower now. This is not a joke. I told you what they were getting ready to do. Step by step by step. This is how you read the market in real time. And you can analyze and set up trade ideas outside of it. Nothing is like this. I knew that they were getting ready to go lower the moment that they inverse this. They're coming here now to come flash this right here. What did I tell you? They're coming here. And I think that they're not going to stop. This right here is a 5% likelihood that they just bounce this market randomly. But that's all that you have. There's nothing else here on ES. QQQ is at the LOD and is dumping. Jack got stopped out. And so, like, if Jack would have listened to me, he would not have lost. He says it's coming to 10. It's coming to fill a 1024 gap. I don't think that we come down over here, but yes, I have this alert over here. Why do I think that? Because there's nothing but an hour left in this day. I don't think that we're going to sit here and then dump another 0.5% to fill this gap today with an hour left. I doubt so. On a no news driver day when we shouldn't necessarily be down. What's far more than likely is we come down here and then we flash this right here and then find support in this 15-minute BIST and then we bounce. They just inverse that 5 minute. This is not looking good. This is the only hope that this market has. 5% likelihood, 5 to 10% likelihood. This is the final line in the sand. Well, there's a 15-minute BIST here, so who knows? We could do anything here. Best to be on alert. I don't analyze Bitcoin. I can't see. I'm not studying the behavior pattern behind it. So I can't give you the answer. I can tell you what NQ and ES are doing on a daily basis. And what certain stocks are doing, I can do that. Based off of the ones that I choose to put my money behind. All that's sent out inside Discord. I can do that. But I can't do Bitcoin. I used to trade crypto. Not anymore. Like I said, 5 to 10% likelihood. Guys, these huge pumps and then, guys, these huge pumps, guys, don't necessarily believe them because we're deep in negative HVL. This market has shifted its behavior pattern. It's not moving like how it was yesterday when we were in positive HVL. We're in negative HVL. That happened when QQQ eclipsed 630. We're deep. This is the last line in the sand right here for this market here. But I think that they're targeting this here. They sweep that, I think that they'll consider reversing. I got these puts pulled up. These calls pulled up over here. I got the November 14th, 685 calls. I'm watching this. On a sweep of this liquidity over here and maybe a first presented of some sort. I'll watch it again and I'll see. Just to see. They just inverse that. There's nothing here to stop this market other than this 15-minute BIST, but they could flash it down in the here and then this 15-minute BIST right now could still do some freaky shit. This is not looking good.
This shit looking crazy.
This is looking crazy. They're flash dumping us right now into the zone here, just to let you know. Guys, they're hanging us around here for a reason. They're trying to confuse you. They're getting ready to flash dump this, just to let you know. What made you get into trading? I used to be a Bitcoin runner. This is before like Coinbase, like 12 years ago. When I was like 17. I used to do that. I like this instrumental, Joel says. Thanks. Pretty good. I like it. That's what made me get into it. And then I started trading crypto and I started losing. I couldn't figure out why I was losing. And I used to be a professional athlete, high level Division I athlete. And it used to upset me. Like losing infuriated me and I could not whip this market's ass. Like I couldn't figure it out because it just kept taking my money. And then I tried to figure out every single strategy and nothing worked. And then it wasn't until I opened up my own firm that I understood then and there that the reason why I was losing was because I was doing what 98% of other people were doing. And I was getting the results that 95% of them were getting because 95% of them were failures. So I had to stop that. And then I came across this, and miraculously, I was able to then call this market out like this and then teach it to others and get other people to change their lives. If you look at my story, you'll see people in here changing their lives, people sending me letters and all these things. Man, it makes my life so much easier. I just feel so good because I get to show people what they're doing and then they get to change their lives. But I don't charge anything for real. I don't. The only thing I want to know is are you willing to learn and are you willing to seriously not waste my time? They had just taken this out, guys, and they had eclipsed this level over here and they just flashed this LOD. You need to be on alert for a potential bounce. I'm going to look for a first presented outside of this. We're at the LOD and they don't necessarily have to bounce this. They could just dump this till forever. They don't have to bounce this. But now is the first time this entire move to where I begin to believe them. We just tapped into a 15-minute BISI here below for fuel. And we swept this liquidity over here that no one had on their bingo cards. Here and then here. And we just tapped this 15-minute BISI. We do have London lows down here, but I'm not too sure about that. I'm not too sure about that. It's 2:45 here. I'm watching this. Just to let you know. On a short 1,000 now, I'll wait for the bounce. Mula says, okay. Took it long at 796 ES. They very well could bounce this because they just swept this liquidity, but it's more safe to wait for a first presented. Because they could just keep buttering this through the floor. We just smashed the LOD. I'm just letting you know this right now. So before they bounce this, they could very well stop you out. But they did complete it.
I don't think they done going lower.
You said what?
I don't think they done going lower. They about to create another 15 Mississippi right now in ES. And on NQ. Formed? No, that's not yet. They're about to form in the next 15 minutes.
Oh, okay.
They create.
But they just swept this major objective over here. I'm going to personally wait for confirmation. I get paid to react, not to predict. So I'm going to wait for confirmation off of this. They just swept it. Best to be on alert here and wait for confirmation. They just swept this, just to let you know. Look at the Lulu. Oh my goodness. Is that what I think that is? They're getting ready to take this market higher. 94? Holy shit. Is that what I think that is? Oh my God. I can't even do the math on that. Whoa. What is that? 94. And the high of that is 78. That's a 2. That is a 16-point volume imbalance right there. Whoa. That is what, guys, you need to expect something right now. I'm going to tell you this right now. You need to expect a God bounce candle. Okay? I'm not saying that they can't go lower for 1, 2, 3 more candles. You need to expect a God of a fucking bounce candle here any minute now. They're going to shoot this market up here into the zone. Do not fucking short this. I'm telling you this right now. Guys, something like that might appear like once every like 3 or 4 weeks or a month. They're going to shoot, guys, I'm telling you that they're going to give you a God bounce candle right now. Not right now, like this minute. But
250
expect
coming.
This. Huh?
250 coming up.
Yeah. Heading into the 250 macro. Watch this. Guys, watch. Guys, this is not pre-recorded. Watch. Watch. Guys, they're setting up the okie doke. Watch. Guys, if I wasn't already getting ready to request a payout with these Apex accounts, guys, I would trade a 16-point volume balance. I swear to God. I swear to God. Hold on, look. Hold on real quick. Let me look at this options chain over here so that I could potentially buy this on this options chain. Jesus Christ. Hold on real quick. Yeah, I'm getting ready. I'm getting ready to buy this on this options chain. Hold on real quick. Let me look at this right quick. Guys, expect a God bounce. Hold on real quick. I wonder if they're going to give me no time to react to this shit. Really quickly, hold on. What is this? Did they sweep this? They just did. Hold on. I'm going to watch this real quick. I got to watch this. Hold on. Let me set this up. Look at the QQQ. Expect a God bounce candle any minute now. Hold on real quick. Let me set this shit up real quick.
NQ came super close to filling my gap that I was talking about earlier, and it's right there. I think it's going to bounce off that, if anything.
Bounce off of what? Guys, right now I am literally trying to decide whether or not that I should just jump in front of this moving train right now. Jump in front of this moving train a little bit early because of a 16-point volume imbalance. That is what I'm trying to decide. So like I'm looking at this options chain right now. We just tapped into a 15-minute BISI just now for fuel. I'm expecting a God bounce candle at a minimum in order to fill this volume balance right here. I just think they're goofing off. And it's coming up on this 250 macro. I might want to wait for this 5-minute candle to close here. That's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to just jump the gun on this immediately. I want to wait and I want to watch this here. I got to stop. Yes, I think within the next 5-minute candle, I think they're going to come up in here. This is what I think. Might be best to wait for first presented though. Guys, ES is not as bearish anymore as QQQ. NQ is the one trying to dump for whatever specific reason. You better be on alert. Hold on real quick. I'm getting ready to buy this right now. I put a limit order on QQQ on the put at 260. What is this? Sorry. I put a limit order on this. Jesus Christ. They're starting to bounce this now. Let me see here. I'm going to put a limit order on this at 267 on the Qs. Let me see something here. I'm sorry. Yeah, guys, I'm sorry, guys. Guys, I was on mute and I didn't realize I was on mute. I apologize. Guys, I'm trying to get on the options chain right now on this trade right here in order to potentially fill this volume balance over here in order for a potential bounce into a power hour. I'm watching this right now on the options chain. Just to let you know, that's what I'm looking at. I'm watching to see how this market reacts to this 15-minute BISI, and I'm looking at this options chain. What is that? They're dancing us around the zone here. NQ was crazy today, yeah. I might wait till tomorrow. QQQ is dumping through the floor. I'll cancel this order. I'm gonna watch this a little bit more. It's not a perfect double bottom, is it? 1923, 1924. 254 is the timestamp. Heading into power hour at the LOD. They're deciding to bounce this market. They're getting ready to bounce this market right now. Just to let you know. They're actively trying to bounce this market, just to let you know. They might, yeah, bullish. God body bounce. Feel the volume balance that I was looking at. They still haven't given a first presented as of yet. That's bullish. Holy fuck. That is fucking bullish, dude. Look at that bounce. No, I did not. I was trying to, but they didn't. I was trying to, but they didn't film me. I was trying to, AC, but they did not film me, unfortunately. They did not film me, AC. They did not film me on that one move. Look at that bounce. I'm about to enter in on it right now. The bid is at 273. I'm gonna go 273 on this. I'm gonna buy on the bid. I'm gonna buy on the bid on this at 273. On this options trade right now in order to play this power hour bounce. I just got filled on this at 273 on this options trade. I sort of kind of front ran it a little bit, but we'll see how this works out here. It's gonna be about my last options trade on the day. I'm up about 40, 80 bucks off this trade here, and I might want to sit here and hold this. I'll see how this shakes out here. Guys, I want to see them bounce this up into the zone of some sort. So, guys, like, I'll be out, like, should they, like, come up into the zone of some sort. They just created multiple volume imbalances above head, which leads me to believe that they're potentially going to shoot this market up a little bit. Hopefully that they give us a first presented. So, guys, I just bought just now, just to let you know. So, my average entry on this, as a matter of fact, I'll just take the screenshot and I'll send it inside Discord. We're getting ready to see what happens for the power hour. Down about $60 on this trade here. What is going on with this? Guys, I'm pausing, guys, because I'm trying to update Discord on this phone. I bought 20 at 273 on those. Guys, I want to see them bounces like up into the zone or some shit like that. Guys, there's multiple volume balances above head. This is bullish to me as of right now, as far as for the immediate like 1 to 2 to 3, 4, 5 minutes time frame. Just to let you know. And they have just swept the major liquidity zone. It is coming in the power hour. Look at the ES though. This options contract is hardly moving. Look at that bounce. I need them to bounce this. Like I need them to bounce this like up in the here or something like that. I'm in this. No matter what happens, I'm gonna get out at 290. I wonder what that aligns with. Six percent. 6% bounce at 290. I'm about break even on this trade. Ain't nothing but up or down $20. That ain't nothing. I might be willing to hold and risk the profits that I made earlier, like the $200 that I made earlier on this trade. Just to let you know. He says if Jack went long now, yeah, I mean, like he would have been able to better manage his risk at least, doing whatever strategy that he was doing beforehand. He would have been able to at least better manage his risk at least. That's all that I was saying. And I've told him this 2 days in a row now. That's what I'm saying. So like, you know, like I don't mean to be like the I told you so kind of guy, but like if he was able to trade whatever strategy that he was looking at and just pair with what I'm telling him, he could at least get better entries on it and then be able to better manage his risk. So if he were to even do that, but then just hit base hitters or base winners, he would be far more profitable. Now, I'm not saying that he would never lose. because everyone's going to lose eventually, right? But he would at least have waited for this confirmation, and now he could have bought where I bought at a minimum and just be willing to hold. Now I could still be wrong. Hold on. This is TikTok. I could very well still be wrong. Like they could just flash 675 here, but I mean, at least at least instead of me buying here, I bought here at least for a slightly better type, more tight risk. You know, I mean, like I could be wrong, guys. Like they could flash dump this. I don't know, but hey, I'm risking my profits. Hey, you know, it is what it is at this point, right? I don't know. We'll see. Look at that volume imbalance to the downside that they just created. God damn it. They want to bounce it, but they just keep on creating volume imbalance after volume imbalance. Leads me to believe that they're going to dump. What the fuck is that? Why are they doing that? They just keep on making me think on a minute-by-minute basis that they're going to dump this. Close at 61. That's an 8-point volume imbalance. Why would they do that? And I can't be facetious, and I can't just not put that there. So like I can't just ignore that there. Hold on. I can't just like ignore that because that's there. Like it's there. Like it's there. So like I have to put this there because that's what's been guiding me this entire time. But it is at the end of the day. It's towards the end of the day though. They do have less weight. But they just keep on tipping their hand to lead me to believe that they're going to dump the QQQ because of the volume imbalances. ES is trying to bounce out of this world, but QQQ keeps on doing this over and over and over and over again. This is ridiculous. Look at that fucking bounce, dude. It's power hour, timestamp 305. Be on alert for them to leave this zone here. Bullish. Look at that fucking bounce, dog. Look at that God body bounce. That's fucking ridiculous. That is flat out fucking ridiculous, dude. I'm gonna slightly front run this at like 285. Get out 285 on the bounce. I want to get out at 285 starting. I don't like that. Let's look at ES. Let's see what the fuck ES is doing here. Guys, look at the bounce on the ES. Guys, I just got out of that trade at 284 to 285, about like another 5% off that trade. Just to let you know. I'm done for the day on these trades. Just to let you know. On the side note. I'll send out the P&L over here inside Discord. I'll send it out right now. I got out. Just taking base hits. That's it. Base small hits. Okay, day-to-day. Shaped out to be. Real. Thanks, man. I'll send it out inside Discord. I got out. Damn, I guess it's too late. Not necessarily. It's too late in order for me to get a headache with it and to manage it in real time. I'm sending it out right now for transparency reasons. Look at that bounce. I said, I think they were trying to bounce. That's why I bought. Just for transparency reasons, guys. I told y'all I bought here. Hold on, let me see. So you can see. I told you when I was gonna buy the call, and I bought here at 273. And I sold it like however many minutes ago that was. What was this? What's this say? I don't know however many minutes ago this was. What was this? 259. About I don't know, about $200 or $300 in how many minutes? 10 minutes. Guys, I don't day trade the options, but I just added this channel to Discord. So Discord can be aware of what I'm doing. You might put some extra bread in your pocket. Why not? Quick little 5 to 10% bangers. One small drop will fill up the bucket. You have given, what'd she say? A promotion is double my workload. Had to end the gold short earlier between meetings. Come back to this live. Come back to this live account. Good job. Mama Trey's proud of you, girl. That's Mama Trey's for you. E, you have given me confidence to bet on myself and just go live. We'll hold my prop accounts, though, for bigger plays where I want to use more leverage. 5 micros. Mama Trey, let's build a home for you. I'm so proud of you. I'm so happy for you. And you have given me the confidence as well, because I know that helping other people, and I get to change people's lives. Guys, whenever you guys tell me, hey, you know, you did this for me, you did this, man, my life has changed, man, I can't believe it. I know I'm not the same person. Man, I thought I was going to fail over and over and over again. But man, like, this group has changed me. You know what I'm saying? Like, guys, that gives me the confidence that I need in order for me to continue to help others and change their lives. So I appreciate you, Mama Trace. And just to let you know, I've never met you, but you are my family, and I love you. I really do, okay? You are a great person, and you are very appreciated here in this group. We all love you here. We all do, okay? So just want to let you know that. We all love you here, and everyone on TikTok loves you as well. They know the value that you bring to this community. We help you when you help us. All right? We seriously do, okay? So we're going to blow the horn for you. Good job, guys. So proud of y'all. More success stories over and over again. Thank you, guys. Woohoo, mommy. Mama Trace. Yeah? Bullish look like to me. I can tell you ain't no rookie. Wow. Yeah, she ain't no rookie. She's solid. 5 micros. Guys, she was struggling before she joined here, and she now has the confidence. She's been trading since June and July. Oh, wow. That is a rookie. That is false. I did not even know that. Okay. You're a rookie. I'm not going to lie, Mama Trade. You're a rookie. I am a rookie, she says. Yes. On her live cash account, yes, you're a rookie. But, hey, Mama Trace, look, I'm going to come out. Mama Trace, look, I'm coming out Vince McMahon, okay? So just to let you know, I don't know what's going to happen with that position. I don't know, and I don't care. I'm coming out Vince McMahon, and it's 312, and I'm telling you, hey, we're stopping, okay? So let's try and secure those profits, okay, on that, because you've been having a lot going on, okay? We're going to come in like Vince McMahon, and we're going to stop the whole operation. We're shutting it all down, all right? You might want to close that trades, Mama Trades, all right? Vince McMahon is coming through. All right? We coming through, Vince McMahon. We stopping it all. All right? We stopping. It's over with. Already out. Okay, good. All right, cool. Vince McMahon shut it down. All right, I had to double check. 14.25 profit, she says. Okay, good. Yes, ma'am. I ain't stupid. I'm my target. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You got it. Yes, ma'am. All righty. Anyway. Good job. What we got? All right. Okay, day-to-day. Break even for me for the most part. We'll see. Anyway, look at that bounce. What are those contracts sitting there now? May God help us. 285, 286, Lord Jesus. Look at that bounce. Goodness gracious. Contracts sitting at 290. Going higher. ES going up non-stop. Look at the Q. God bless. Have a good one, fam. All right, New World. We'll see you tomorrow, Lord willing, Most High willing. Good job today, boys and girls. Guys, I'm gonna delete this volume monitor here because it's towards the end of the day, guys, and I don't think I'm gonna do anything stupid for the rest of this day. Just to let you know. Guys, I want to say something. Hold on real quick. Guys, I'm here. I'm figuring something out. Will trailing drawdown, does it trail even after you've reached a buffer goal? No, it does not. So it stops once you reach that buffer goal safety net. Just to let you know. Guys, the profit, look at that options contract. It's sitting at 295 from where I bought it. Man, should I switch the options or not and just say fuck the futures? Because this is getting ridiculous. The options trade is getting kind of freaky, to be honest. That's crazy, dude. I was trying to tap into AC says, bro, that's kind of crazy. Guys, just to let you know, what is that? Guys, just to let you know that the car cleaning guy outside my house has finished, so I'm gonna go on pause for like 2 minutes. Hold on, I'll be right back. Hold on, give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. Hold on, this is him calling me right now. Yo, Paul, you done? All right, I'm coming right now. All right. Guys, I'll be right back, guys. The car cleaning guy's outside my house. Hold on real quick. I'm about to step outside. I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. Hold on. I gotta go pay him. Hold on. I'm back up. Oh my goodness, look at that Dumpsky candle. What the hell is going on? I'm back, folks. What the hell is that? That Dumpsky candle. Big Diddy. Sheesh. Modest TPs. Out of 10%. Small drop, fill up the bucket. I'm trying to sit there and hold through this. They gonna hit you with that diddler. Look at that dump. I got the hell out of Dodge. Crypto's been melting off as well, Deja says. I don't know what that is. This does not inspire confidence in me that they're getting ready to bounce this market. More than likely, they fill the gap from 1024 or whatever date that is. I'll take a look at it right now after I finish cleaning my glasses. Let's analyze. I essentially about broke even today. I got one of the accounts close to a payout, and on this next payout, it'll be about 7,000 to 8,000.
On chain.
What you say, Murdoch? My brother?
That the music had changed.
I didn't hear what you said still. You said got the what change?
The music.
Oh, shoot, it did? What the hell is going on with that? It did change. Appreciate that. YouTube messing up. Sorry about that. We're doing okay, Chilo. I just cleaned off my glasses. Hey, is Chris from Discord in here? Chris from
what's
Discord?
up?
Nah, Chris, not
Oh
you,
no, I
Chris.
know who you're talking about. Sorry.
Other Chris, not Alpha Chris, the other Chris, like the Chris that gave me the recommendation on the glasses. Well, we got multiple Chris's in here. Jeez, no, we got 3 Chris's in here. We got Chris Walsh, Chris Wash, the Chris that says I'm here, and then we have Chris who's Alpha. Just our community is growing, man. We got 3 Chris's. That's crazy. Yeah, that Chris. Brother, I took your recommendation, bro, on buying this, bro. Dude, this thing right here is crazy. The spray, Chris, to clean my glasses is way better than any normal. Now, it is way better than any normal glasses spray. So, but question, do you still recommend that I still use the same cloth, or like, do you have like a special cloth in mind? Chris, that recommendation, the foaming Windex thing is insane. I use it on my granite countertops too. Chris, this is crazy. Guys, that foaming granite countertop spray, guys, I spray it and it removes all of the dust and all of the fog. So like, I still have to clean it, but like, I don't have to clean my glasses for like 2 or 3 minutes. It just takes me like 30 seconds and like, they're good to go. Saves me time. Now the bottle is huge, which is why I was turned off, but it's fast foaming. It says removes 2 times more dirt and grime. Rain shower scent. What are these options contracts sending at now? $279. Crazy. I use a washcloth and then a microfiber, depending on your washcloth. Okay, yeah. Yep. I got the microfiber. Anyway. Okay, what we got? Look at the Lulu dump through the floor. 161. They're gonna flash 160 on the Lulu at a minimum. I think that within like the next week or so, they're gonna go to like they're gonna flash 160, and they might go to 150. We'll have to wait and watch. Keep an eye out. Be on alert. Best to be on alert here. I'm gonna log off my Charles Schwab. This options chain is weird because when I sold up here, it was at 285. And then it dumped and then it bounced up into here, and now it's at the same price. The options chain is weird. Like the prices aren't absolute. It's weird how that works. Like the prices are not absolute. It's the speed, yeah, but like it's just not absolute. It's weird. Welcome to my world, Jason. Yeah, so like I sold up here at 284, 285, and it dumped. And then right here it's at the same price as it was up here. That options call. It's weird. But I mean it's okay. Guys, that's why one thing that I've been noticing is it is ever so important to choose the right options contract. Like with the right amount of volume and the right expiration. I've noticed that. That's one of the things that I was trying to tell one of the guys from yesterday. That was inside here. Guys, if you're trying to buy something that's cheap, you need to buy something that's like slightly out of the money. Like you need to buy like not nothing that's like 40 or 50 full blown points out of the money. Like Spy can't be at like 680 and you buy like a 630. Or like a 620 call or put. Because if it dumps or it goes up a little bit, it's not going to help you out. But if it dumps against you or goes against you, you're going to get fucked. And then there's going to be any volume on it. So that you can't get out. It's going to be easy to get in and extremely hard to get out. Should I buy now, Joel says? I'm going to be honest, Joel. There's 30 minutes left in this day. And they've just been dancing around and goofing off. There's been a lot of price action, like a lot of movement today. I've been calling this market out for you this entire time. I don't know if you remember or not. And I've been setting up a lot of plays here. I did take one loss today. I'm not going to lie. I can't lie about that. I could, but why would I? You want to know why? Because I like honesty. And honesty goes a long way with people, right? And when people feel confident about, hey, you know what? This one right here, hey, you know what? This is a very, very, very rare situation. They can feel confident about being a part of a family. And that's all that I'm trying to show. And I will show that every single day, and I will show you and give you nothing less and nothing more. I will always be 100% transparent with you. I mean, nothing less, rather. I'll give you everything more. And I'll be honest with you day in and day out with how I feel, the mistakes that I make, and I will own up to them. You know what I'm saying? So, with that being said, that's just where we're at right now. So there's 20-something minutes left in this day. I might actually call us today a little bit early here, guys. Maybe. Guys, there's going to be people inside Discord trading Asia and London. So they'll be inside here, inside the live trading floor, inside the gold trading floor. There's a lot of people that trade gold and Bitcoin and gold and all of those things inside here. Talk to me, brother.
Oh, it's funny, though. Me and Chilo, we was talking about this on Sunday, about this gap, on this gap, weekly gap. He was like, man, bro, I'm about to mark out this weekly gap. You remember that, Chilo?
Yeah.
That's it crazy, huh? That's crazy, bro.
Yep.
We said that Sunday, too. And now it's Tuesday. That's crazy.
Based off what they're showing, I don't think they're going to stop here. I think that it's very likely that they do something like this. That they flash dump this down. And like tomorrow we wake up and they dump it down here and flash it and then we bounce. That's what I think in my brain. But I don't know. We'll see what shapes up like right on 7, 8 o'clock. I'll send out the pre-market plan there. But guys, listen, we'll be trading live inside Asia and London and stuff like that. I mean, for Asia and London session, we'll be in here live. I'll send out the pre-market trading plan, and then we will go over that in a pre-market briefing at 9, 10 a.m. in the morning tomorrow to make sure everyone's on the same page so that we can understand what to expect. Okay. else we got? So I got a few things to handle with my family, so I'm gonna probably cut this maybe 30 minutes or so early. Guys, but I'm gonna ask you this question here before I do that. If you made money today, great job. If you lost money today, what happened? Are you trying to do what 98% of people are doing? Because you do know that 95% of traders fail, and 95% of prop traders, they don't even get to one payout ever. So, let alone multiple. So you're probably trying to do what most people are doing. That's why you're getting those results. What strategies are you using? Do you know how to manage your risk? These are serious questions that you have to ask yourself. But the most important question I think that you have to ask yourself is this. Are you doing what 95 to 98% of people are doing? Using those same strategies, as in the ones you got for free and for elsewhere, without anyone that's willing to talk it to you and explain it to you so that you can understand, so that you can implement. If that is the case, you are setting yourself up for failure. I'm just being 100% honest with you. Because what makes you different than the other 95% of people that are doing that and that are failing? Just stop and just think and just use common sense and common logic, right? So, with that being said, guys, if you blow up the account, you need to stop. I'm serious. Hey, man, I saw you take a loss today. Yeah, I did. I'm not gonna lie, I did. I lie. However, unfortunately, I'm going to be honest with you. Me and you probably are not operating under the same rules. So, not everyone's the same, and I'm not saying that I'm God, but we are not. So, I do eval instant pass, and I got them like water. That's why I'm willing to trade those a little bit more aggressively. So, I have a different specific strategy in mind in regards to like how I'm managing the Boldnos accounts versus how I'm managing the Apex accounts. A little bit differently. I still do eval instant pass for both of those. So, I don't trade the evals. So 99% of you are not doing that. So that does not apply to you. And then secondly, I actually do know how to trade multiple strategies and multiple ways to manage my risk. So I know what I'm doing when I get in and out of a trade. So that's also a different caveat as well. So that's just that for transparency reasons. Lastly, you need to ask yourself, what are you trying to accomplish in this world? Are you trying to be different? Are you trying to improve your life? Are you trying to change your life? And you need to do what other people are not willing to do. You need to be able to study, and you need to remove a scarcity mindset. But in any event, guys, I know life is hard. I know it's not easy to make money every single day doing this. I know and I understand that, and I acknowledge that. So with that being said, when I say this, I really mean this, and I'm being dead serious. Even though I may have just met you. Hey, listen, because sometimes we all need somebody to believe in us. And I appreciate Mama Trace for saying this earlier, because she was like, hey, like you believing in me and stuff like that, it really changed like my confidence level. Like I feel so much better about myself and my trading and just my life in general. And I told her, thank you for giving me that opportunity, because she had to believe, and so many other people believe. But sometimes we might just need that one person. I've been there before. I used to be homeless, being honest with you. Now I want for nothing. But I'm telling you one thing for certain, and two things for sure. And I mean this. I believe in you, okay? And I know it's not easy, and I know you're going through a lot through life. We're all struggling with whatever it is. But I am that person that is going to believe in you, and I'm going to be here for you, okay? But you just got to study a little bit, and you got to be willing to try and learn and improve on yourself. That's all that I ask of you, all right? So to pair that, I'm going to pair that with this. I love you, and I really mean that. I do. Hey, man, I just met you. Yes, I love you. I do, okay? And I believe in you. So we'll be here live tomorrow at 9:35 in the morning from TikTok, 10 a.m. in the morning from Discord only, to go over the pre-market trading plan to make sure everybody's on the same page so that we understand what's going on with this market, so that we can approach it with a clear mindset. And we'll be ready tomorrow, okay? Thanks so much for your words of affirmation. I needed to hear this. Yeah, I know, Kayla. Kayla, I know. And like, I know you might be one of those people that's trying to figure things out in life, right? And guys, you need to ask yourself this. Not ask. You need to listen to what I'm getting ready to say. This is very important. Guys, people in a higher position in life, I'm not saying I'm higher than you. I'm not saying I'm lower than you. I don't know where you're at. But what I'm saying is there are people obviously that have it better than me, you, and everyone else, right? But one thing I've noticed is this. They do not have a scarcity mindset, and they're not scared to they're not scared to take chances. Now, they're not dumbasses, but they're not going to be scared to take chances. And they don't have that's too good to be true kind of mindset. Like, oh, everybody else is changing their lives, so shit, that's too good to be true as far as that's concerned, so I'll just stay over here. And then when no one wants to help them because they had a too good to be true mindset and they're too stuck up, then they complain and then they go, oh man, damn, nobody wants to help me. Shit, I wish somebody would catch a break. I wish somebody that knew how to do this shit could walk me through it and could goddamn catch a break. Or could help me catch a break. No, you have a scarcity mindset and your mind is closed. And you think someone's always out to get you. Now, this world is still fucked up, but come on now. The proof is in the pudding. We do this every single day here. So you can join the Knowledge Community pages. You can be a part of this family. You see people changing their lives. Guys, I flash it on the screen on purpose so that you guys don't think that I'm just making these things up. When people are here changing their lives and people are going over to Tokyo and doing all these different things and buying Rolexes and they never thought they would be able to do these things, y'all think that I'm lying, but I'm really not. Like the guy earlier, like he thought I was lying when I told him like my win rate is like 90% until I showed him. And that was just from a month of me trying to make $50 a day. That was my P&L. I showed him, but he logged off. He's a hater, scarcity mindset. He can continue doing whatever it is that he was trying to do. But that's just that as far as that's concerned in a nutshell, okay? So you need to understand that. There was one other very, very, very important point that I was going to make. What was it? What was it? What was the point? Let me see here. Give me like 10 more seconds. I think that the point that I was going to get around to was this. Every single person that I know that's been very wealthy, that's worth more than, hold on, what was it? Every single person I know that's very wealthy, that's worth more than $5 to $10 million, they're not afraid to take opportunities whenever they arise. You cannot get ahead by being scared to take opportunities and to seize the moment. Life is not going to hold your hand. You have to see an opportunity and you have to sprint towards that voice called a void in the market. You have to sprint towards that opportunity. There was a small story that I was getting ready to tell. That's what I was getting ready to say. I remember now. It revolves around a story. Has anyone ever heard of the story that you all should know who Will Smith is? Has anyone ever watched, guys, I'm going to give you a hint. Will Smith's son in the movie, he was playing In the Pursuit of Happiness. It was The Pursuit of Happiness. I love this story because this story tells my life as well. This is arguably my favorite movie, as a matter of fact. It's in my top 5 for sure. I don't know how I keep on forgetting this. My father and I lived this exact same story. Watch The Pursuit of Happiness. It makes me cry every time I watch it. But I'll just give you a hint from the scene. And this story goes like this, and you need to pay attention because this is pretty important. And I'm getting ready to end this here shortly. This is very important. I'm serious. Will Smith's son in the movie told this story, and if you've seen this, you know what I'm getting ready to say. He told this story, and he said, "Hey, Dad, do you want to know this story?" And he said, "Sure, son, I'll listen." And they were homeless at the time. And this was before Will Smith in the movie became a multimillionaire. Because he was busting his ass and he was homeless. He couldn't catch a break. But he needed one person to believe in him. He needed one company to believe in him. He needed an opportunity, and he sprinted towards the void, and he saw it. Everybody left him. His wife left him. Everybody left him. He went homeless and everything, but he never gave up on his son. That's the story that my father and I share as well. We used to be homeless together. And my father never gave up on me. My mother gave up on me. She left me when I was younger. Excuse me. She left me when I was younger, but I still love her to this day. She lied on so many different things. She tried to sabotage us. But our ship never sailed. But our ship never failed. I don't hold that against her. As a matter of fact, I'm getting ready to go over to her house right now to go change her tire. She sabotaged us, lied to us, lied on us, tried to get my dad arrested to gain custody of me. And ultimately we prevailed because I had one person that believed in me, that was my father. And then I had another person believe in me, that was an NBA player, who then ultimately laid the groundwork in order for me to succeed as a high major Division I athlete. I got lucky. I wasn't supposed to do anything. My father never met his father ever in his life. He's never even seen him. But let me get on to this point here before I belabor the point here. The point of the matter is this. He said, "Hey, Dad, can I tell you a story?" He said, "Sure, son." He said, it goes like this, and I'm sort of kind of paraphrasing, okay? The story goes like this. He goes, "So, I'm going to tell you the story about the sailor." He said, "Okay." He said, "Okay, so the religious sailor, he believed in God, and he loved God, and he believed that God was supposed to save him, right?" And he said, "Okay, son." And he said, "Okay, so he was stuck out in the middle of the ocean, and he was thirsty and very hungry, and he was stranded. And there was a boat that came by and said, 'Hey, hello, are you stranded? Are you stuck?' And the guy said, 'No, I'm not.' He said, 'No.' He said, 'Yes, I am, but really I'm not. I'm waiting on God to come and save me.' And the boat said, 'Okay, well, that's fine. We'll catch you later.' That was an opportunity. And then another boat came by and said, blew the horn and said, 'Hey, you're stranded over there?' And he said, 'Ooh, it has been a little while, but no, I'm waiting on God to come and save me.' And the boat left. He was like, this is too good to be, that's too good to be true. You know, I'm waiting on God to come and save me.' And then the third and final boat came and he said, 'Hey, man, we got an alert. Looks like you're stranded. You need some help? You want to come back to shore with us?' He said, 'No, I'm sitting here waiting on God to come and save me. I'm waiting on my shining light, my white and knight armor to come and save me, my perfect scenario to come and save me.' And then they said, 'Okay, that's fine. We'll leave.' 'Okay, that's fine. No problem. We're not going to hold your hand. That's fine.' And then a miraculous thing happened. You want to know what happened? Do you know what happened? I'm pausing like this on purpose. Do you know what happened? Guess what happened? Through his faith, guess what happened? Can anyone on TikTok know what happened next? Do you know? Discord, anyone know? Through his faith, guess what happened? He died. And guess what? He drowned. He drowned and starved to death. He died. And the kid said, Will Smith's son said, "He died. And guess what, Dad?" He said, "What, son?" "He went to heaven." He was like, "Oh, nice story." He said, "Yeah, but when he got to heaven, he asked God. And when it was all said, he asked God, and he said, 'Hey, God, I was waiting on you to come save me. Why didn't you come and save me?'" And Will Smith was lost, and he was like, why didn't God come and save him? I'm confused. He was an adult. And he said, "Dad, God told him and slapped him up beside his head and said, 'I sent you 3 big boats, you big dummy.'" And Will Smith started laughing. He was like, "Oh my God, are you serious? That shit is hilarious." And he was like, "Yeah, God sent him 3 big boats." And he was like, "This is too good to be true. You big dummy." That's a child's story, but it is so true in life. Guys, don't think that something's too good to be true. And then you block your blessings because it's not how you specifically want it. Or whatever the case may be, for whatever weird reasons that you're not willing to jump into it. I don't know. The opportunity might not be perfect, but you better seize the opportunity whenever it arises. Long story short, okay? So blessings can come in disguise, guys. Blessings can come in disguise, and they may not come exactly like how you think. But I promise you, there are life rafts. And you aren't going to get but so many opportunities. Believe it or not, I know people that never get an opportunity. But so many people are taking advantage of just being a part of our community now, and I'm ever so grateful of that. So we're going to keep doing what we're doing every single day. So we'll be here tomorrow again at 9 10 a.m. in the morning inside Discord, 9:35 from TikTok. Hey guys, don't forget to join the Discord and change your life. Thanks, Chilo. What Chris say? I think Chris said something that caught my eye. What did he say? Don't block your blessings because they didn't come on your terms. Absolutely. There's a lot of people that are watching this and they see people changing their lives, and they go, "Oh, well, I want to change my life for free. I don't want to pay $11. Fuck that. I'll stay away. I'll just watch and I'll just figure it out." And then you blow up nonstop, and you can't manage your risk, and you don't have a mentor. And then you're trying to drive a car without when you don't know how to drive. I'm not trying to convince you because I don't give a shit about $11 a month. I really don't give a fuck. I care more about changing your life. Well, what the fuck is it in it for you then? Bro, you're lying, you're scamming. What the hell is in it for you? You want to know why? Because I love human psychology and I understand one very important factor that matters is this, and it's true. This market is going to do what it's going to do regardless of you or I. It is. I love philanthropy work. This market's going to do what it's going to do regardless of you or I. It's just a matter of can you read it. This is not the crap-headed formula. I'm not trying to sell you on something to then make money off you. You are not my out. I make money doing this regardless. As you can tell, I got multiple streams of income doing this. I could do this all day long. I used to run my own firm. I got clients with $10, $15, $20 million I can call upon right now that are begging me to give me their money and go back to that. I don't need this. But there is one thing that I feel as though that I can leave on this world should I disappear and not wake up tomorrow. It doesn't matter how much money I make. No. It is the fact that you'll be able to change your life. And you'll be able to say to your children or to your best friends or to your people and say, hey, I met this one guy. You know what? He changed my... What happened to you, man? I don't know what happened. Like, something snapped. Like, something changed. You're not even the same person. Like, what was the shift in your life? Well, I met this one guy randomly on TikTok, and I just decided to take a chance on $11 or $29 per month. And it changed my life. And all it did was cost me about $100 for 3 months, and my life changed. $100 for 3 months. That was it. And I got to learn and understand this market, and I got to build on it and grow. That's something that will last more than me making $100,000 in a day like I've done before. Who gives a fuck about that? Nothing matters. That doesn't matter. I can't take that with me. And I can't take the praise with me, but it'll stay here and it will transcend time. Every single last one of you are going to be my story. That is my goal on what I'm trying to achieve here. Because I don't care about money at this point in my life. That will be my goal. Every single last one of you, regardless of age. This right here will be my story. This is my story. Mama Trades is not super young. She just started trading in June and July. You have given me the confidence to bet on myself and just go live. We'll hold my prop accounts though for bigger plays when I want to use more leverage. She made $1,400 in a live cash account today while she's working a normal job. Guys, and she not no little peon, little peasant making like $30, $40 a day after taxes. I'm not going to explain her situation to y'all, or whatever the case may be, but she has a really nice paying job. Really nice. Like $100,000, $200,000 a year job. And I guarantee you it does not pay this per day. I can guarantee you that. That's crazy. She just started trading just now. That is what I am trying to accomplish every single day. She said she's a rookie. She's just learning. Can you imagine what you would do with an extra $1,400, $1,500 a day? That is my story as to what I'm trying to accomplish. And it happens every single day while we're in here. I don't give a fuck about making $100,000 in a day or making $10,000 in 1 or 2 minutes. I don't give a fuck. But you get the point. So I'm going to stop this rant. Hey, man. You going on about this sentimental story, man, and all, man, but fuck. Man, my girl's tripping about this other half of the cell phone bill, man. And are you going to tell me when to press buy or play, man? Because I got $25 to my name, and I need to make it quick $15, $20. Because my girl's tripping about this cell phone bill, man. Fuck. This dude's ranting. What the fuck is he talking about? Like, bro, press this goddamn button, bro. Shit. It's the 4th and my rent's due on the 5th. I get evicted tomorrow. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Shit. Get to trading. Man, stop talking and press the button. I know, right? I know, right? You know, it's crazy. What the fuck is this dude ranting on about? Who the fuck is a Mama Trades? And this dude was just talking yesterday about a dude playing for the Houston Rockets. Who the fuck is a Van Cleef? What the fuck is this dude talking about? Who the goddamn is a Steph Curry? Who the fuck is an Indian guy? Curry? Last name? Who the hell is that dude? Man, I thought this was a trading channel, man. If you don't press that goddamn button, I'm gonna unfollow you. I'm sorry. I apologize. Stupid. Like, man, get the truth. Oh, man, that's funny. All right, guys. Hey, look, remember, like I always say, I love you, man. All right, we'll see you tomorrow. I believe in you. Seriously, all just aside. I'm going to request this payout from MPace, but it's going to get denied. I'm going to try and make $50 a day for the next 5 days again. Then I'll request like another 7,000 to 8,000. I'll request like 7,000 to 8,000. Thus, bringing the total from this 1K to the 50K challenge off of like about $1,200 invested up to about $12,000. So we would have 10 to 12x our money. All right. So that's what I'm gonna try and do. That's my goal here. It's already been done. I just gotta get it approved. So I'm gonna request it. They're gonna deny it. I gotta make $50 a day for the next 5 days, and then it's 1K to the 50K challenge will be 1/5 complete. So if I do that, that'll turn into about 11 to 12,000. So I'm already in the green as far as it's concerned. So I'm trading a little bit more aggressively, just to let you know. I went on this 90% off sale. So we started a 1K to the 50K withdrawal challenge from Discord. So, because I understand that not everybody has a shitload of money, right? So you got to start somewhere, right? So I'm showing you how to turn $1,000 into $50,000, and your life will have changed. Anyway, I'll catch you later, alligator. Hey, man. What's that dude going on about? Fuck. Anyway, I love y'all, man. Peace.